All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. We are up early this morning. What's up, DS? What's up, Mel, Adele, Mark, Karth? I don't know, man. Market is gapping up some today. SPY at 372s. Tested lows for a second. Starting to rebound, though. Netflix, after dropping good earnings, is all the way up to 275. Tesla up to 223. They do have earnings today for Tesla. We got some other earnings today, too. Hey, what's up, car guy? What's going on today? So we got housing starts and building permits dropping at 8:30. Today, England and Europe dropped their CPI report. England's CPI came in at 10.1%, 0.1% worse than expected. This morning for England CPI, again, they expected 10% on the year. They ended up showing 10.1%. In terms of core CPI output for the year, they came in at 14%. Their month-over-month core CPI came in 0.1% higher than expected at 0.6%, and their yearly CPI came in at 0.1% higher than expected at 6.5% versus 6.4% expected for England. We also had European CPI drop. European CPI actually came in a little bit better than expected. Basic yearly CPI for Europe came in at 9.9% versus 10% expected. So month over month came in at 1.2 versus 1.2% expected. So all that's pretty solid. I mean, listen, we want to see that. I mean, England came in worse than expected, but European CPI actually all came in a little bit better than expected here. So that's not bad. That's good. We'll drop these numbers so you guys can see them. Yeah, European CPI year over year came in at 9.9%. We're going to drop this in chat so you guys can see exactly what happened here. Core CPI came in at 4.8 versus 4.8% expected. English year over year CPI came in at 10.1 versus 10% expected. Dropping all this stuff in chat so you guys can see it. .5 versus 6.4% expected for England. All right. So here's the CPI for England and Europe. So we did have that stuff drop. Let me make sure the European CPI is right. Core CPI year over year came in at 4.8 versus 4.8. CPI year over year came in at 9.9 versus 10% for Europe. Okay, yeah, this is right. All right, here's the English and Europe CPI data releases. Netflix up big. SPY is sideways. Kashkari speaks at 1 p.m. today. We also have some earnings this morning, but nothing really big. Ally Financial drops it at 7:25. Baker Hughes, Procter and Gamble, Comerica. Ain't good news, bad news since we're fighting inflation. Not with CPI. Higher CPI is worse. So we want lower than expected CPI. All right, guys. So yeah, Netflix up there at 274s. SPY started to dip down. It's at 372s right now. Tesla at 222. What's up, Kieran, AJ, Car Guy, Johnny? That Netflix earnings was crazy. I was not able to enter a trade after hours. Yeah, man. Netflix flew. Disney trade's doing great, man. Look at Disney up to 101.30s here. John, do you think the original Facebook website is the next MySpace? I think it could be. I don't like Facebook, of course. I think Facebook is risky. The only silver lining for Facebook is Instagram. All right, guys. SPY under 372s. Let's see if it holds this level. It's a big level here. Tesla at 255s. Hey, what's up, Beach? Less than 2 weeks, 10 weeks to go before major retailers. Yeah. There's a Fed talk today, right? Kashkari speaking at 1 p.m., I believe. Not 100% sure, though. Remember, today is Tesla earnings. How is the dollar index so strong? Looks like it's about to break resistance. What do you think Tesla will do? Green or red? I'm not sure. We can do a poll on that, I guess. Tesla's starting to break down, though. Where the market's starting to see some red action. It is cold over here in my house. My wife has it way too cold. Yeah, we have mortgage. So today we have building permits and housing starts. Earlier this morning we have uh, mortgage purchase index and mortgage market index in about 30 minutes. Building permits and housing starts at 8:30. Canadian CPI drops as well at 8:30. So that might impact markets some, but not a huge amount. Look at the big drop in Tesla here. We do have Tesla earnings today. U.S. is said to be mulling a plan to jointly produce. Yes, so the Fed's Kashkari says that inflation is much too high and the Fed is on an aggressive campaign to bring inflation in check. Adds that won't need to do as much with interest rates if they can get help from the supply side, end quote, from Kashkari. People is going full port on Tesla. Does the strong dollar mean we should be looking for a bull trap with this Netflix data? Not necessarily. There's not always an inverse correlation between the US dollar and Tesla or something like that. Dollar is ripping up, but the dollar was down so much yesterday and the day before. Dude, it is so cold in my house, bro. It is freezing cold over here. Like, so cold right now. All right, dude, I can't help this, bro. It is so cold in my house right now. It is cold, bro. Bro, it's not cold outside, I don't think. I can look. But it's cold because my wife freezes up my house at night. Yeah. I'm gonna wear a robe. It's cold, bro. So y'all will be okay. Let me see what the temperature is like outside. Ooh, it's 44 degrees here, so that's why it's so cold. Oh, man. All right, guys. Dude, I did turn up the thermostat, bro. Bro, I'm from Louisiana, dude. This is cold weather for me, okay? I was not expecting it to be 44, though. I mean, that's cold. It's 2 degrees in Ottawa this morning. What's up, TS? I can't compete with Canada, bro. Inflation, they printed so much money. Yeah, if you look at inflationary data right now, European CPI came in at 9.9%. Actually, a little bit better. So the story of this morning is that European CPI actually came in a little bit better than expected. Core CPI came in as expected. Basic CPI came in under as expected. Under expectations. UK came in worse, though. UK came in at 10.1% versus 10% expected. Core came in at 6.5 versus 6.4%. And so UK actually had worse than expected inflationary data. Europe actually had better than expected inflationary data, right? So that is the story for today. Hey, what's up, Mel? Snap earnings aren't until Thursday. Not until tomorrow, but we'll be covering them. We'll be streaming the entire earnings call for Snapchat as well as the earnings reaction live right here. So also, guys, I mean, I would never pressure you to subscribe to your team. And then we only got about 140 people here, and that's fine. But we need 14 freaking subscribers to hit 89K. 14 subscribers. Okay, I would never pressure you to sub, but if you don't sub, I'll hate you forever. Do it now. We need 14 subscribers. All right, you're starting to get a little bit of a bounce back. You see the SPY up to almost 372s here. I am from Europe. Things are getting worse. Sentiment falling hard. Hey, thank you, Kieran. Was that good? Dollar index just skyrocketed. Yeah, we trade the S&P 500, DeMonte. It's a frigid 73 degrees in Arizona. Honestly, that's cold for me too, bro. In Texas right now, it's 43 though, dude. That's a different story. My Disney trade, again, doing well here. Look at Disney. Up to 101s here. We bought this. You can see our entry is at 91.60s. We've been scaling out of it for the last, couple weeks here. But Disney trade's looking good, man. We caught it at 91s. We're at 101s now. So, we're up over 10% at this point in time. So not bad. We'll take it. Here's the Q, which is a little bit more tech heavy. Still green on the day. SPY up there. Tesla drops earnings this evening. We're going to be covering those, of course, as we always do. Put a 1-minute chart up here. Tesla's kind of strange. So is the SPY. So is Netflix here. Netflix still very strong, holding most of its gains from yesterday. SPY down there at 372s. Dollar index has been ripping up all day today. If you look at the dollar index right now, dollar index is flying up this morning, which is not really what you want to see. Wait, say that again. I wasn't listening. Yes, we will be live trading the E-mini and the S&P 500. Netflix 300 this week? I don't know. It could. Wages are nowhere near keeping up with inflation. Yeah. I saw Tesla puts probably a bad idea. Yeah, I don't know. It depends, man. I don't know how. How did Tesla perform in their last earnings report is the question. How did Tesla perform during its last earnings report is really what it is. Let's see. All right, so it looks like the last quarter, the second quarter earnings for Tesla came in at 65% or 65 cent EPS, which was better than the 56 cent EPS estimates. So again, for the second quarter, Tesla actually did better than expected in terms of EPS. They came in at 65 cents per share profit, beat the 56 cent per share profit estimates. And this was on June 30th for the second quarter results for Tesla. All right, so now estimated earnings are for 87 cents per share, which you can see are noticeably higher than the estimates as well as the actual EPS dropped last time for the second quarter. And so they're having higher expectations for Tesla this quarter. Again, they're expecting 87 cents per share profit. 87 cents per share profit. The previous quarter, so looking at this here, Tesla has beat for earnings every earnings report for the last year and a quarter. Back since April 26th was the last time Tesla missed in terms of EPS reports. So Tesla dropped 15 cent estimates and only dropped 13 cents on April 26th of 21. That was the last time of 21. Again, that was a year and a quarter ago. That was the last time Tesla actually missed in terms of EPS. The time after that, they expected 17, they showed 34. The next one they expected 32, they showed 48. The next one they expected 56, they showed 68. The next one they expected 55, they showed 95. And then last time they expected 56 and they showed 65 here. And so again, in terms of trend, they haven't missed for EPS for over a year now. Now the question is it time for them to miss? They're never going to do this forever. Look at that market beat here. Listen, their EPS is trending well, but we'll see if they actually show it. What do you guys think? Tesla, green or red? Let's do a poll, as we always do. Let's do a poll. Actually show it. What do you guys think? Tesla. All right, so will Tesla react positively or negatively from their Q3 earnings reporting call? Green, red. Does the Fed beige book have any impact on markets? It does, but not a dramatic impact. Okay, got you, DS. Let me check it, bro. Sorry, I haven't even pulled up Discord. I'm kind of slow with Discord in the morning. It's SPY going red on the day, guys. Look at the SPY. Actually going red. Oh, thank you, DS. I think we are monetized. I think so. Yeah, we are. So we are. We're good. But thank you, sir. I appreciate the reminder regardless. I really do appreciate it. You saved me money, you know? So thank you, bro. Good earnings mean short-term pump, but long-term dump. 138 per share. Is good Tesla earnings bullish? The market will react positively for sure if Tesla drops good numbers. Again, dollar index is moving up. You can see the SPY and everything else turn red here. Tesla's starting to break down. It's at 221s right now. SPY going red on the day. All right, guys, starting to pump up. We got the SPY at 371s. Also, we have Canadian CPI dropping at 8:30 today. I forgot about that. We do have Canadian CPI dropping today. I forgot it completely about that. Big breakdowns we're getting in markets right now, though. Uh, I think most people understand there's some relevance here. Wait, who won the baseball game, bro? I had to go to sleep, dude. I watched I watched Judge hit another home run yesterday. I'm pretty sure the Yankees won that game. Who won the Padres? The Padres game. Oh, I saw Bryce Harper hit a home run yesterday, and it looks like the Padres won. No, yeah, the Phillies won. I mean, last time I checked, Phillies were winning. Yes, okay. Because I don't know, bro. I saw Bryce Harper hit the home run that barely made it over in that game, but I had to turn it off eventually. Yeah, well, the Yankees definitely won. The Guardians are good. They got Ramirez. He's a beast, but just not as good as the Yankees. Don't have as much talent as the Yankees, as much as I hate to say it. I mean, J-Rod can only hold their team up for so long, you know. So again, we're getting a bounce on Tesla. Mark Schwarber, yeah, dude, he does that. Yeah, his batting average ain't great, but when he hits it, bro, it goes out for Schwarber. It's dollar index down to 112.60s. We got Tesla at 221s. Hey, what's up, B? If Elon says one word of a buyback today when he talks about earnings, Tesla will go up. He's been hinting it for weeks now. Yeah, he's known for kind of being symbolic. Just remember that in the previous quarter, Tesla needed to sell most of their Bitcoin for a positive cash flow trade with this info accordingly. 100%. I'm born selling car in Germany was the Tesla Model Y. Interesting. Yeah, all good, Mark. All right, we're getting some rebounds here, but the market went red. So market is technically red on the day now. All right. I think the house warmed up a little bit. It's cold. All right, guys. Tesla up to 221s. Yeah. Yeah, Paulo. It probably has to do with the CPI reports that dropped today. I meant to say J-Ram, by the way. Jose Ramirez, not J-Rod. I don't know why I said J-Rod. I meant J-Ram. Jose Ramirez. Honestly, he's one of my favorite players. And he's really good, you know. Dude just hits the ball really well. But Guardians, I don't know if they were ever really going to make it. They're good. But when you got the Astros, you got teams like the Astros and the Yankees, I don't know if the Guardians were ever going to make it. You know, Yankees. I think it's going to be Astros Yankees in the playoffs. Personally, myself. The only other question is that the Padres and the Phillies are kind of clutch this year. You know, neither of them had the best record, but they've been clutch when they needed to come in when they needed to do things. They did it. You know, and so that's the only kind of question mark. I think in terms of talent, it's the Yankees and the Astros. But you know, the Padres, they got some good players, man. You know, Phillies, they got Schwarber, they got Harper. You know, Padres, they got Soto. You know, and pretty clutch. Tesla earnings are this evening, John. But the market is going to get impacted by Tesla earnings. Tesla is such a big stock for this stuff. It's going to be very relevant. Hey, good luck, Chef. Yeah, it's been a weird year, man. The Mets were really good. Dodgers are really good. Lost early, you know. I want to see, what I really want to see is I want to see Jacob deGrom pitch in a World Series. Not against my Astros, but I want to see deGrom pitch in the World Series. He's getting older. You know, he's not going to be able to maintain these stats forever. You know, his stats are very solid. His ERA is very low. You know, so I want to see Jacob deGrom pitch in a World Series. You know, I know he was in a World Series. I don't think he pitched, but I'd love to see him pitch in one. Hey, what's up, John? Padres, yeah, for sure, bro. I would like to see Edwin Diaz pitch too in a World Series. That would have been fun. But I'm just glad my Astros are still in the SPY testing. Previous close. Try to get back to green on the day. We're at 371.18s now. Technically green back on the day on the SPY here, going back and forth over that red to green level. Tesla bouncing back up to 222.40s. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you, P9. Yeah, they're not clutch, Mark, is the thing about the Dodgers, bro. Like I said, man, the Padres and the Phillies, they might not win the most games, but they're clutch, bro. They win when they need to win. The Dodgers are the opposite. They win a ton of games. You know, what did the Dodgers win? Like 115 games or something crazy. But they're just not clutch, man. They just can't perform when they really need to. You know, and so it is what it is. I think the Giants made a mistake. I think the Trevor Bauer situation is unfortunate for the Dodgers as well. You know, I think he was completely cleared of any illegal activity or wrongdoing. You know, and so I think it's one of those things where people tried to set him up, and I think in that regard, you know, they banned him for 2 years. That essentially just destroys his major league career. I don't know if I agree with that. Again, I don't know the real story, but he was a good pitcher, you know. Freaking weird dude, though. You know, weird dude. You know, so I can't even say, you know. Yeah. Anyways, all right, guys. Hey, SPY back red on the day here, back under the 371.18, 371.13 previous closing price level. The dollar index, as you guys can see here, is steady pushing up. It's at 112.60s here, 112.60s for the dollar index. So it is moving up dramatically right now. Tesla bounced a little bit. SPY trying to hold over the previous close, but again, still technically red on the day now at 371.04. Hey, nice, get it. Hey, what's up, Beach? Yeah. And I don't know what the Major League Baseball, I don't know what they're doing with the sticky stuff, like ruling. Like they changed the rules last year and they banned sticky stuff. And then they basically started letting them use it again. And then now in the playoffs, they're checking players for sticky stuff again. I just don't understand what they're going to do. They need to make up their decision. I say let them use it, bro. They've been using it for decades now. You know, longer than that probably. And so something that's been in the game that long, just let them keep using it. I don't think that matters that much. They already messed with the baseballs this year to give it a little bit more offense. And so I think, you know, that's a fair trade. You know, let them use the sticky stuff. Baseballs are already pumped now. And so just let them do it that way. Yeah, dollar index up to 112.60s here. We got this previous high at 112. 70. So again, we'll see if we can reject there, have some type of resistance there. Yeah, exactly. Until the yields have a huge reversal and there's consistently good earnings, I take any uptick with a grain of salt. Bonds are going up over 4. Be careful out there. Yeah, man. SPY dropping down at 370s. 5 minutes till mortgage. Yeah, so we got mortgage economic data dropping. We're going to cover it. Yeah, we got MBA 30-year mortgage rate, mortgage applications, purchase index, mortgage market index, mortgage refinance index coming out in 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Let's see how these impact markets. SPY currently is at 371s. Hey, love, peace, and health and wealth to you all as well, Mark. Thanks for joining us, man. Have a good day, brother. Today is going to be a whipsaw type of day. I lost money yesterday, and that's all right. Hey, all good. Get it. Yeah, you can post it, brother. All good, man. All right, 112.60s for the dollar index. SPY is at 379s, at 370.90 here. Again, we got about 3.5 minutes until the mortgage data comes out. We do have that data dropping today. All right, guys. I'm going to test the highs on the dollar index at 112.60s here, 112.60s. All right, guys. Dollar index just broke highs again. Not good. Not really what we want. Did it ever feel so stressful to try to save up for your trading account? Hey, what's up, Mark? Hey, welcome in. No, Bullseye. You gotta listen. I had a very old video, and essentially what that video talked about was essentially what made my trading easier. And what made my trading easier is finding ways to make money outside of trading. Because if you put all your eggs in that trading basket, it comes with a lot of pressure. It's not easy to do. I think that it's better to build yourself up in other ways outside of trading. And then when you have consistent income, I think trading is a luxury of the financially comfortable, unfortunately. And I wish it wasn't like that. But I think in order to trade comfortably, you have to have decent income coming in. I think if you don't, it's going to be stressful. It's going to be hard, because I think it's just so expensive to get started. I think the lower amount of money you have in trading, the harder it is to succeed. And I think that, it's a luxury of, the more financially stable or wealthy people. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean it should be that way. I wish there was no PDT restrictions. All right, guys. So Procter & Gamble dropped first quarter EPS of 157, better than the 155 expectations. Revenue of 20.6 billion, better than the 20.3 billion estimates. So Procter & Gamble, which is PG, actually had better than expected results here. We're waiting for the mortgage market data. It should be dropping in less than a minute. Mortgage market data dropping soon. All right, there's 6 o'clock on the dot. All right, guys. So Again, the NBA purchase index came in at 164.2. 30-year mortgage rate came in at 6.94. Last time was 6.8. So again, this might be, we got higher interest rates on the NBA 30-year mortgage rate, higher interest rates on the mortgage data. Again, the purchase index came in at 164.2 versus 170 last time. Again, we got higher mortgage data than last time here. We're going to put it all up on chat. We did get higher mortgage data here that showed up. Mortgage rate came in at 6.94% versus 6.81% last time. Mortgage applications came in higher than expected. Here's this data right here. We're going to put this data up on screen, but from what it looks like, they all came in. There's the number on screen. From what it looks like, they all came in a little bit. A little bit worse for mortgages, but better for inflationary problems. Is what this looks like. Markets reacting positively to it as well. Dollar index still moving up, but the SPY is up after this data release. Tesla's up to 223s as well. But again, the reason the Fed is raising rates is so that they can increase these interest rates. That's what they're trying to do. Hey guys, we need 12 subscribers. Just 12 to break 89,000. Just 12. Little baby 12. Okay. We'll certainly hit it today, but I'd like to hit it right now if we can. Do it now. Dollar index moving up again. Everything kind of reacted positively to this mortgage data. Mark, I've used it a lot of different places. I use Benzinga, I use TOS, I use a bunch of different places. All right, guys, look at the dollar index fly up here. SPY doing better, though. Yeah, bullseye. It's one of those things where I truly think in order to be successful in trading, you can't put all your eggs in that basket. You got to find ways to make money and build up skills outside of trading, like software developer. Depending on how young you are, software developer. Figure out how to, create some online businesses. Build up your own brand or something. That's what I did. John, do you plan on getting Bloomberg Terminal? Probably not, Joshua. I might try it out 1 month if they let me, but I'm not going to be buying it for $60K for 2 years. That's just too much. Dollar index up to 112s here. Huge move. Yeah, sorry, get it by any means. Just busy, brother. I don't have a lot of free time as it is, man. A lot of people don't realize it. I feel kind of bad because sometimes it makes me like, it's not that I'm trying to neglect anybody. I really not. I think people underestimate how busy I really am. I'm just so busy, man. And so it's one of those things where I'm just like, I got 2 kids and a wife too, and so I never have any free time, bro. Like if I'm not streaming, I'm usually trying to get some sleep, dude. Y'all gotta understand. I wake up at 4:30 Texas time, like 4:30 in the morning. So by the time I get up, man, I am just burnt out, bro. I don't mind. I love streaming and I love this community, but I don't have a lot of free time. Like I'm a big video game player. Always love video games. Can't even play really as much as I'd like to anymore. my best friend just came in town, stayed for like a week. And it was the first time I'd really seen him in like a year and a half, and I talk to him at least once a week on the phone, but even I don't get as much time to do that anymore. Usually I'd play video games with him as kind of like a way for us to hang out. Don't even get a chance to do that anymore. So I'm just so busy, man. And I also, like, I get so many different people reaching out to me on a daily basis that, like, it's really, sometimes, to be completely honest, I just kind of block that side of it out. Not intentional, of course, but I think, like, my son's having problems sometimes in school with his attention span and like other stuff. So just family problems going on. It's just like, man, people underestimate how busy I get. Yeah, 25K minimum for most brokers. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, coding, software development, a great skill to trading. 100% beach. 100% brother. Yeah, trading's incredibly expensive. What's the ticker for the US dollar? What are you comparing it to, Gabriel? If you want the dollar index, it's DXY. Or on TOS, it's money sign DXY. You're all fundamental or what? No, we day trade, swing trade, and invest. Hey, brother, what do you do other than trading? I'm a real estate agent. I'm also a software developer, though. So we do JavaScript, React Native projects mostly. So front end, so like design, programming. But we also do mobile applications, as well as a real estate agent, I do a lot of different stuff. I'm neutral, chef. On anybody, on other people, I'm neutral, man. Yeah, y'all be careful, man. We got a lot of scammers, dude. Unfortunately, that pretend to be me in Discord. Like I said, guys, I'm never gonna randomly message you anything. To be honest, unless you reach out to me, I'm never gonna randomly message you on Discord. I'm never gonna be like, "Hey, thanks for subscribing." Like, never gonna randomly message you a thank you. No offense, not unless I know you or you did something actually for me. But I'm never just gonna message you randomly on Discord, being like, "Hey guys, thanks for the subscribe." I appreciate the subscribes, but I'm not out here messaging 6,000 plus people on Discord, being like, "Yo, thank you for the subscribe." That's a scammer. Do not listen to him. He pretends to be me, and then he tries to get people to join some weird stuff. Are you focused on trends or ranges or both, or do you trade news and stuff? Yeah, for sure, Christian. Man, I've been burnt out for like 3 years, brother. But it's all good, bro. I love what I do, man. I'm very blessed. Like, I don't want to seem like I'm complaining because I'm really not. Listen, working an 8-hour a day job ain't easy, either. I'm not knocking what I do here, So I'm very blessed. I could wake up, stream for 4 hours talking about stocks and the stock market activity and Fed meetings and stuff like that. Some stuff I'm truly passionate about. And then I can finish a lot of the time by 10 a.m. my time and just be done for the day if I want. Usually I'm not, but, like I said, I'm very blessed. But yeah, the way I typically trade is momentum, VWAP, volume weighted average price, breakouts, breakdowns. I don't really buy dips, or I don't really buy breakouts like that, but I buy pullbacks instead. Here's my profit graph. So like most of the time I am again, we lost a little bit yesterday. You can see we're not doing the hottest the last 7 days. But this month so far we're doing pretty good still. So I'm not like perfect, of course, but we're trading trends mostly is what we're trading. Momentum and trends. So we're looking for confirmation and trend in one way or another, and then we're trying to attack momentum on a short-term basis, very short-term. Yeah, for sure, Christian. Forward guidance is going to be the most important part of earnings, 100%. It always is. So guidance numbers are usually the most important, most relevant thing. Again, Tesla drops earnings this evening, and we're going to be streaming that today as well, like we do. They drop earnings this evening. Again, guidance numbers is what's going to be the most influential. No, I'm not. I'm gonna try to scale up. Yeah. Honestly, that's what our testing has shown. Get it by any means. He said his attention span thing is good. It means he's way smarter than his peers. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to go too in depth about it, but yeah, that's basically what it is. He's really smart. We got him tested, so he has very high IQ. Like over 120s. But he has ADHD combined presentation, like I do. And so, it is what it is. It's a good trade. It's a good swap. But it's difficult nonetheless. SPY breaking down under the previous closing price now. So SPY now technically red on the day. Tesla up to 222s. Is AVCT earlier over? I've heard a lot of people talk about AVCT. I don't know. Look at the dollar index start to rip here, though. Let's check it out. So I've heard a lot of people mention AVCT. Again, though, what you guys got to understand is this is an obscure penny stock that gets pumped up and then almost never succeeds. This is just kind of how it goes. Like obscure penny stock gets pumped up. They very rarely succeed. Gets sensationalized. You get YouTubers saying AVC is going to go to the moon. And they never do. And they end up just coming right back down to where they were. Now, I don't know whether it's over or not. Maybe it runs later on. But for me personally, it's just not my style. There's just not enough edge to trade that. Tesla up to 222s. I'm not doing any of that stuff. I'm not defending him or criticizing him. I don't know about his stuff. So I'm just going to kind of stay neutral there, brother. Yeah, Tiffany. For sure. All right, guys. SPY down to 370.9s here. So SPY ripping down. Dollar index ripping up. Tesla pulling back now. Look at the SPY start to test these lows here. The low of pre-market is roughly 370 on the dot. So 370 on the dot is the low of pre-market here. We'll see if we actually hold over or under that level. Yeah, dollar index is ripping up. It's at 112.90s, unfortunately, here. Here's the SPY at 370s, under 370.7s now on the SPY. Broke that previous low. Still breaking down. No, he does, Anthony. That is what I said. All right, guys. SPY at 370.4s. Dollar index at 112.90s. SPY started to break down here. Not good. Again, we did have housing starts that came out. Initially, we had a positive reaction. We are now starting to just correct on the downside, just dropping. One of the UK Prime Minister's most senior advisors has been suspended, according to the BBC political editor. According to the BBC political editor, they said Jason Stein, which is a special advisor, is going to face a formal investigation by the proprietary and ethics team in Whitehall. That just came out a couple minutes ago, about 5 minutes ago. Maybe that's what's dropping markets here. Dollar index up to 112.90s. Tesla at 221s here. So market's starting to look weak. I could short the market if I want to here. We're going to short. Wanted to get in a little bit more, but that's okay. All right, we're in 20 shares now. Testing the low of pre-market. Small little baby trade. We'll see if it works. Yeah, I really can, Anthony. Yeah, like what I try to explain to people is that ADD is bad sometimes, but it depends on what you're interested in. If you're actually interested in something, you can hyper focus on it, which is what a lot of people don't understand, right? The problem is making people interested in stuff, making people with ADD, making my son interested in stuff is the hard part. right? But if he's actually interested in it, he can hyper focus. He will get whatever it is done in 2 seconds if he's interested in it. But the problem is getting him interested in stuff. He's either completely obsessed with it or just it's insignificant to him. How long you stay in a trade? Usually, it depends on what type of trade. A pre-market trade, I might stand for like 5 minutes. If we're talking about like an after the opening trade, it might be like 30 seconds. Maybe longer, maybe shorter. Yeah, listen, hey guys, we got over 300 people here. We need 7 subscribers left to break 89K. 7, just 7. 7 little measly subscribers, guys. Do it now. Try it one time, see how it feels. It might feel good. Hit the subscribe button. Do it out, man. I just want that 89K. We're so close. We'll hit it today, certainly. Like no question, we're gonna hit 89K today. I'd like to hit it right now though. But this one push with 300 plus people here should get us there. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Brad. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I started this channel, all right, guys, so we're getting a breakdown here. Again, I could short a little bit more. I think I will. I'm going to add 10 more shares here if I can get a better entry. Looks like I didn't catch it. It's all good. So we're shorting the market right now. Again, dollar index is ripping up. Market's testing that 370 low right now. All right, there's the breakdown for the short that we're in. I'm going to wait and add a little bit more to this. Depends on how much it breaks down. If it keeps breaking down more, we'll take a little bit off, I guess. But CPI, so Canadian CPI drops at 8:30 today. Joey. So Canadian CPI drops at 8:30 today, brother. Now, aside from that, we had European CPI and UK CPI drop already this morning. So you can see European and UK CPI dropped right here. So the European year-over-year CPI came in at 9.9%. So a little bit lower than expected at 9.9% versus 10% expected. Core year-over-year CPI, which is, again, when you hear core CPI or core anything, it means excluding gas and food. All right, so excluding gas and food CPI year over year for Europe came in at 4.8 versus 4.8% expected. So basically on par with expectations there. In the UK, CPI came in a little bit higher than expected, a little bit worse than expected at 10.1% versus 10% expected. Core CPI in the UK year over year came in at 6.5 versus 6.4% expected. So a little bit worse than expected for core CPI in England as well. No, I'm adding shares. Like I said, people don't realize, but this Thinkorswim account's 30,000, 120K in buying power I can throw around on this account. So I could buy 30, 40, 50 shares of the SPY right now, which is like 18K or something like that. What is it? Yeah, it's 18,500. So this is not a small account that I'm trading here, so I could usually trade it pretty well. But again, we're shorting it on this little pop. We're already green, so we can take a little size. Look to see us hold over 370s or under 370s. All right, remember, we do have Canadian CPI dropping at 8:30 today. It's about 720 right now, so we still got a little bit. And dollar index pulling back, but we should get a little rejection here. If the dollar index bounces right here at this previous low, then the SPY should run down, I would think. Yeah. There we go. All right, we just took half off. We got 25 shares left of the short. Could add some more here, but I guess we'll just chill. I guess we're just going to wait. We already took profit, so we're kind of safe. Yeah, I should get a sound bar. Is what I should get. Procter & Gamble and Baker Hughes both beat on their earnings report. Yeah, so Procter & Gamble, they came in better than expected. They showed 155. Let's see. Yeah, P&G dropped their numbers. I saw it earlier. They dropped 157 versus 155 estimates. All right, so we're going to add a little bit more. We got 50 shares back in again. Depends on what the dollar does right here, though. Like, I'm just kind of poking around. Small little trade. I want to see the dollar bounce right here. If the dollar bounces, we should get a flush back down. A little bit of risk here, though, trading like this, but that's okay. There we go. There's the dollar index bounce. Yeah. Maybe so, Just Joe. Y'all can't even get mad at me either. If I flex my graph on people, it's only because people are criticizing my trading, right? It happens at least once a day. I gotta kind of prove somebody wrong at least once a day, and it kind of feels good because people are like, "Oh, this guy sucks," you know. It's like, all right, well, here's my graph, dude. You know, and then it's just silence. Then nobody can really say anything. It's just kind of like, okay, well, now we can't criticize them anymore. So it's you know, there's a reason. All right, we're in 50 shares again. I'm looking for this to reject. Maybe I should have just taken my profit. Yeah. No, it's not bots. It's just people that are joining me for the economic streams is what it is, Joe. So like people join here. Hey, what's up, Ride? But no, people join these for the economic data releases, right? So they'll join for like fundamental data coming out for earnings or whatever it is. And it's just new people. You know, one of the reasons we're growing so much is because we're hitting a new audience. We're covering economic releases and earnings. And that's going to bring new people that ask the same questions, unfortunately and fortunately, you know. Hey, thank you, Sebring. We appreciate it, man. Hey, I appreciate you guys. Man, I should have taken profit on this one. It's all good. I'm not going to sit in this. We'll just get out break even, you know. No, they're not, Just Joe. They're new. I could see what they are. They're just new, so they're asking questions because they're new. Dollar index at 112.80s. Yeah, I like economic data as well. Yeah, we might repeat ourselves a lot, but that's the point, man. I try to tell people the truth. And sometimes I got to repeat myself and sound like a broken record, and that's fine. Yeah, you know, again, the whole point's to protect traders. Like I try to protect traders and tell people the truth. And sometimes people like it, and sometimes people don't, and that's okay, I guess. You know, as long as they hear it. I've had a lot of people reach out to me after the fact and be like, "Hey, look, you banned me from your channel a long time ago. But after that, I realized that you were actually right and that you were actually just trying to protect me. And it came from a place of love. And I didn't want to hear it because I was emotional about it. Is usually, I've had multiple people reach out to me saying that. So it feels good to kind of see like eventually people kind of start to understand what I'm telling them is right. You know, they realize that penny stocks specifically, there's a lot of predatory marketing. They realize that you don't need to spend thousands on a course or join some service by a guru claiming to make more than they really are. You know what I mean? That most stuff's out there for free, and you know, it's just a solid. You know, you got to look at it objectively. Do you think the market bottomed? I hope so, but I don't think so. But I hope so. I'm cautiously optimistic. Yeah, dollar index went right up to 113s and then rejected. Maybe I should have stayed in my short here. Why don't you use the E-mini futures as an indicator to jump out of that trade? Because I'm just kind of poking around in pre-market, man. So be okay. So yeah, I'm just kind of poking around. Like these aren't like pre-market. I have very low edge. I'm not really trying to trade super actively right now. So I might throw around a little bit of money and have fun, but my risk is small in all of it. And so it looks like I was actually right about this, but in the end, I'm not going to get upset about it because, frankly, this is just not my main time of trading. I'm just waiting for the opening bell. We also got a bunch of economic releases that are happening today, so we'll wait for it. I hope we're at the bottom. First time on your channel, do you show your trades? Weren't you here yesterday, bro? But yeah, I do show my trades. I just did, but yeah. What was with the random jump in pre-market yesterday? I don't know. My Disney trade's going pretty well. So you can see my Disney trade. Again, we've been a broken record about Disney. Got in at $91. We had about 200 shares of Disney. We ended up scaling out to where we are now with only 15. We took a little bit more off yesterday, but we're still holding a piece. Again, you can see our entry is 91.68. So beautiful Disney trade, man. We made over 10% on our investment on this Disney trade, and I'll take it. SPY down to 369. So it looks like my short would have worked lovely here, but it's all good. At least I was right. Yeah, Yankees are doing good, bro. Yeah, Netflix went crazy. Yeah, yeah, for sure, Chris. 100%, man. No, I'm good, Mark. Yeah, we're too extended on the downside now. I think we might break down, but if I could have shorted this little pop right here, like I wouldn't mind shorting this little bounce right here. But I think I'm too late now. Hey, John, do you recommend any good programming online classes for kids? My son is 12, straight A student, and I want to expose him to that. Tinker. So I think it's Tnkeer. That's what I've got my son in. That and what is it? It's called I think it's called Code Combat. So Code Combat can help get your kids started in programming. It's essentially a RPG game that you have to enter programs. You got to create and use programs to make your character move. Really good way to teach programming. So check out Code Combat. Check out like Tinker, Tynker. They're both pretty good little kids programming stuff that'll help you. That's what I got my son in. This is what I'm teaching my son with. Dollar index still breaking down. Are there certain times in the year when you don't trade? No, not necessarily in the year. But there are certain times. See, look, there's the market breakdown. Man, I was right. I should have taken it, but it's all good. But no, not certain times in the year. Again, pre-market, to understand, I really very rarely trade this early in pre. It's pretty early for me to trade. But no, I rarely skip actual like full year or full seasons or whatever. I will skip certain days. Like here's what I do. This is what I do every day. All right, this is basically like clockwork. I do the same thing every day. Right, so essentially what I do is I build up a cushion every day, or I try to. Right, so if we look at like yesterday is the day I couldn't build up a cushion. Let's look at the day before. I think the day before that's a little bit better at explaining, my process. All right, so this is what I do. Okay, I build up a cushion with small size, right? And then if I lose, like I did here, you can see like I built up this cushion. Eventually I lost, right? So I came right back to zero, right? I do the same thing. I build up a cushion, and then sometimes I lose again, right? If I lose again, then I lower back my size, and I only start to swing big when I actually have a cushion on the day. If it happens too many times, just like this day, I'll just kind of eventually just kind of give up on taking larger size, and I'll just kind of sit on a green day. I ended up making like $120, and I'll just be done with it. But what happens is, like, for instance, yesterday was a day where I could not build up a cushion. Like yesterday, I did not make money. I lost money yesterday. If we look at this, it was just a day where with small size, I couldn't build up a cushion. And so some days are not favorable. And if the day isn't favorable, like yesterday, I'll step away. Like I'll step away, I'll come back and fight another day. And that's a very, very important skill in trading. A lot of traders can make money, but when it comes time to cut their losses and step away, they are unable to do so. And so what happens is they end up having these really big drawdowns in their account because they're unable to step away from their losses, and they just kind of keep swinging and keep doubling size like the martingale roulette strategy, or keep, just instead of scaling down when they're losing, they scale up to try to win back their losses. And eventually, like, they're green, 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 huge drawdown in their account. Green, 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 huge drawdown in their account. And that's why a lot of people are not profitable. And so what I do, like, there's gonna be certain days where I'm just not good, where I'm just not making money. Where for whatever reason, maybe it's me, maybe it's the market. There's just certain days where I'm just not making money. And on those days, my job is just to step away. And your job as a trader is to condition yourself through repetition to step away during those days. And it takes time. It's hard to do, but eventually you get used to it, and you're just kind of like, okay, it's another day. Eventually, every day, like, they all kind of blend together, and you kind of can understand. Like, eventually you get into a routine of this, where it's like, okay, not a good day, let me just come back tomorrow. And every day's a new day, and you stop putting so much weight on any particular day once you do this enough. I'm sorry to hear that, GP. Yeah, all good, Paulo. Yeah, for sure, Jeff. That's why small accounts kind of important in the beginning, man. You don't want to, again, you need to trade very small while you're losing. Dollar index starting to ramp back up. SPY breaking down. Tesla breaking down. All right, guys. So again, dollar index is starting to fall back down. So we'll see if we get a little pop in the SPY now. All right, guys. Dollar index is starting to fall here. Yeah, PDT rule hurts traders, unfortunately, man. They should let traders day trade with 4,000. They should, because again, what happens is you make traders save up tens of thousands of dollars to day trade, and then most new traders lose, right? So by forcing people, if they want to actively day trade, to have 25K or more, you're essentially making them save up tens of thousands of dollars as a brand new trader, and then risking that as their first account is absolutely terrible for traders. I don't understand the logic behind it. The only thing it's really doing is giving big banks more leverage over your money. Tesla breaking down. Dollar index trying to bounce, but SPY breaking down too. The dollar index isn't down. It's just pulling back a little bit over the last 5 minutes. Yeah, for sure. Like, the edge of having a large account is simple. You can trade freely without forceful, like, parts of it. Like, you don't have to force trades. You don't have to take trades that you don't think you should take. I can literally take as many trades or as little trades as I want per day. There's a big edge in that. There really is. All right, guys, it's 7:35 right now. We still got about an hour until Canadian CPI and some other stuff drops this morning. But yeah, no PDT rule in futures. There really isn't any PDT rule in the futures market. You can day trade it short in futures with no PDT restrictions. One of the big benefits of trading the futures market is one of the reasons I promote Top Steps funded account program. If you look at the E-mini and you look at the SPY, you'll notice it's the same thing. This is the same price action. Look, big drop, bounce, drop, big drop, bounce, drop. It's the same price action on the right as the left. And you can trade this right side here, which is essentially the mini S&P 500 with no PDT restrictions, instant settlement in the futures market. Top Step is the most legitimate funded account program in the world. They pay out millions every year to their funded traders and just simple withdrawal. So their funded traders are withdrawing millions of dollars a year. They're paying out, they're funding thousands of traders every year. And again, great way to help support the channel. They are a sponsor of our video, but again, it's a good way to get around the PDT rule, even if you're just getting started. I think Top Step's beneficial for new traders because I think you're going to have some traders like putting up the money in futures is still substantial. You know, like you got to put up 5 to 10K yourself. And if you've never traded futures before, futures can go against you very, very, very quickly. In my opinion, it's a lot better to put up or to just the base package on Top Steps 130 something a month. I think it's like $137 a month if you use my link and you get 20% off. And I think some traders are going to take that, lose, and then say, okay, I'm not going to trade this, right? And so that's going to save them from putting up $10,000 themselves and risking that. Because if you make a new futures trader trade 10K, they could lose thousands, right? So I think the base package on Top Step is a good kind of get your foot in the door in the futures market. Try it out, have some pressure to succeed, but not the full extent of a real live account. And so again, the way it works is they give you a demo, and if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you. You can check out more information at the link posted. They are a sponsor of my video, though, so I'm certainly biased in their favor. Because they're my sponsor. But yeah, if you want to check them out. Again, guys, we got over 400 people here. We need 6 subscribers left. 6 subs. Hey, what's up, Max? Hey, how you doing, bro? Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, for sure. 100%, Chris. Do you think they'll ever remove the PDT rule? I think it's possible. You know, the T2 rule used to be the T3 rule, believe it or not. So the T2 rule used to be the T3 rule. So you used to have to wait 3 days after each transaction to trade again, right? So right now in the cash account with the T2 rule, you buy 1,000 shares of $1 stock, you spend $1,000 in equity. At this point, it's the T2 rule. So now you got to wait 2 days to get that $1,000 credited back into your account to trade again. It used to be 3. So you used to have to wait 3 days after each trade to get your funds credited after a cash account. And they switched it back to the T3 to the T2 rule. Yeah, bro, that'll be a good fight. Makachev versus Oliveira, Jay. I got to give it to Oliveira, though. Oliveira's I don't know. Makachev, it'll be good. It'll be a good fight for sure, bro. We'll see what happens, though. But it'll be good. I'm interested. I'm definitely going to be watching it. All right, guys. SPY moving up. Dollar index dropping over the last 10 or 15 minutes. Still moving up big on the day, though. The dollar index is up huge on the day, though. That's the problem. SPY bouncing back here. Do you guys want to short? I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking about shorting this now. All right, guys. Dollar index is moving up again. I'm a little bit tempted to short this. I guess I will. We're going to take 50 shares short here. Didn't get the best fill. I need to get a little bit better fills, but I'm looking for a flush rejection. All right, so we're about break even here. Again, I'm looking for a flush rejection. The only problem is the dollar just pulled back a little bit now. Right, 100%. Chris, that's exactly what happens. Yeah, the O'Malley fight will be interesting. I don't know, bro. I got to give it to Peter Yan. Peter Yan is good, bro. People are underestimating Yan in that O'Malley fight, bro. My prediction is that Peter Yan is going to beat O'Malley. Bro, Peter Yan is good, bro. The only reason he lost to Sterling is because Sterling has big wrestling credentials. O'Malley doesn't have that. Peter Yan's good, bro. He's dangerous with those leg kicks, brother. You know what I mean? Like Peter Yan, that dude's a beast, man. O'Malley's got some little bird legs too, bro. You know, I'd be careful. You know, again, I might put some money on Peter. You know, because I think Peter. All right, we just took half off, made a little bit of money back on the SPY. Caught the breakdown, but yeah, don't underestimate Peter Yan, bro. TJ versus Aljamain. I think that'll be a very close fight. I think it either ends in TJ KOing Sterling or a Sterling decision. What's the... Yeah, so, okay, so the odds aren't as bad as I thought they would be. I mean, O'Malley is coming in at a plus 235 underdog, which I think is the right one. Sometimes they get it wrong. I don't think this is wrong. I think Peter Yan, he's coming in at almost a 3-1 favorite, which is not surprising. You know, again, I think Yan's got a better shot at winning. All right, so we just got out of this. We made our little money back and got green on the day. Dollar index started to pop back up. Yeah, do me a favor, hit that like button as well, guys. We certainly appreciate you all. Looking at our poll here today, we asked people, will Tesla react positively or negatively to their Q3 earnings report and call? 60% think it's going to react positively, 40% negatively. We are getting a bounce back up, so we got out right at that low. Dollar index is moving up some. I'm tempted to short again right here because we're testing that low level. But again, I think I'll just wait. We also have building permits and housing starts dropping, Canadian CPI dropping later on today too. So again, we do have some stuff coming out later. Yeah, well, Jones is the GOAT. Bitcoin keeps finding support. Where's Bitcoin at right now? Bitcoin back down at 19K here, so not really looking the greatest. All right, guys. They are getting a little rejection here. The IRS is raising tax brackets and the standard deduction by 7% to account for high inflation, per the Wall Street Journal. Good. All right, guys. So again, we're getting a little bounce here. E-mini at 317. So let's look at Tesla here. Tesla's moving with this as well, bouncing up to the previous closing price. The question is, does Tesla reject here? Hey, what's up, SPAC? Yeah, 100%. Hey, thank you, brother. He pops after every fight for the last 10 years. Honestly, did you watch Devin Haney? No, I didn't. Didn't catch it. I want to see Jones fight Francis, bro. Until Jones fights Francis, I don't really want to hear anything from him. You know? Like, Jones was asking for literally 10x the 10x more than the previous most a UFC fighter has ever been paid for the Francis versus Jones fight. You know, Jones is like, oh yeah, I want to scale up, but he wants to fight, old Stipe. Old chinny Stipe is the problem. And so it's just kind of like, I like Jones. I think Jones is the GOAT, but I think he's definitely ducking Francis for sure. What's the difference between European year-over-year CPI and European core year-over-year CPI? So core stands for excluding gas or energy and food. So core means without calculating energy and food inflation into there. Yeah, for sure. SPAC 100%, dude. It definitely needs to happen, bro. All right, guys. SPY bouncing up a little bit. Dollar index falling down some. Again, SPY's still pretty red on the day, though. I mean, the previous closing price of the SPY is all the way down at 371.13, so we still got a lot of time. All right, guys. So again, we got a breakdown on the SPY. All right, dollar index at 112.80s. SPY at 369.50s. SPY popping up. Let's see if 370 holds as a resistance level. Tesla back under that previous close. All right, so again, I think today we have Tesla earnings and IBM earnings as well. Yeah, so it says Elon Musk said SpaceX is losing $20 million a month uh, for uh, for its Starlink services overseas. All right, guys. Again, getting a little bit of a rejection here at 370. SPY starting to reject there. Like I said, dollar index is moving back up. Hopefully, we reject on the dollar and continue to come down. The SPY bounces a little bit here. But again, we got big numbers coming out today. We got Netflix dropping their earnings yesterday. Did really, really well on their numbers. If you look at Netflix here, they did drop. They are currently up to 271s right now. Maybe breaking 300 sometime soon. Hopefully. They impact markets positively here. Today, we also have Tesla earnings coming out at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Tesla. We are going to be streaming and covering those live here as we always do. All right, guys. So again, Tesla right over the previous close. We have about 37 minutes or so until we get Canadian CPI, U.S. housing starts, and building permit data. We already got mortgage data drop. Tesla oversold 1 hour. What do you guys think? Will this affect the crypto market? Tesla? Probably to a certain extent. Here's what is going to happen. Tesla is going to affect the broader market, and the broader market is going to impact crypto, is probably how it's going to go down. So again, Tesla is going to impact the broader market, and the broader market is going to impact crypto, is probably what's going to go down. I don't know. It depends on what the earnings actually show up as. Tesla has had a year and a quarter of positive earnings reports, better than expected earnings reports. And so that's the question is, how much is this going to impact markets? All right, so the president's going to announce the release of up to 15 million barrels of oil from Strategic Petroleum Reserve per CNBC. Again, consolidation so far. Netflix still doing really solid. The NBA. No way, I don't think for Tesla futures. I don't think Tesla's going to be a garbage pity stock. I think Tesla is too groundbreaking for that. Tesla's just doing too well. Not even in terms of their stock price, but in terms of production numbers. In my area, I have seen a lot of Teslas over the last year. To the point where I think they might be a little oversaturated at this point in time. And of course, that's not good for them. But I think there's still Teslas everywhere, which means that Tesla has done something that no other automobile brand in the country has been able to do for about a century, which is start a brand new automobile company. The last one that tried was DeLorean, and we see where they're at now, and your boy went to jail. And so Tesla has succeeded at doing something that very few succeed at. And with that, I think EV is already in place. I think Tesla's going to be fine. So I got to disagree with you there, Fishing, but all good, brother. Yeah, bro, it is like 40 degrees right here in Texas. I'm cold right now. Yeah, Rivians are cool, bro. But I think all these up and coming EV brands outside of Tesla and maybe NIO are gonna have a difficult time succeeding. And I'll explain why. Okay, I think all these up and coming EV brands are gonna have a hard time succeeding. The reason I think they are is because, frankly, outside of Tesla and NIO, they don't have the consumer base. I think, frankly, outside of Tesla and NIO, they do not have the consumer base to succeed long term as a vehicle company. I think a lot of their best case scenarios is getting bought out. I think Mullen's best case scenario is to get bought out for their technology by one of the big boy brands. But I think very few of them are going to succeed on their own rights, and I think most of them are going to fail. I live in North Houston suburbs, Jay. Yeah, but what it really is a tech company, Fishing. Yeah, 100% Paulo. I think he's just a little bit too outspoken politically, for my taste personally. I dislike all politics. People get really weird about it here, and of course, but I just try not to talk on any topic. I think anytime you're selling consumer products, you can't be outspoken politically like that. I think that was a mistake on his part. But again, I love Teslas, the car. Has anybody used one of these remarkable tablets? Has anybody actually used them? Like, how much do these things run? How useful are they? All right, guys, getting a little bit of a bounce back in the SPY here. I'm tempted to kind of short this again. I think I will. I'm gonna get a different short out here. We are going to sell the ask, or sell the bid. I mean, is what we're gonna do. There we go. All right, or I meant sell the ask is what we wanted, or join the ask, I think is what it's called. There we go. That's what we wanted, but it's all good. We kind of missed it. Is that bird sounds? Or is that scratching on a record player? All right, I can't do this. I'm sorry. The bird sounds have got to go here. I can't handle that. The bird sounds have got to go. Yeah, European CPI is already out. So again, here's the European CPI. You can see it down at the bottom. What happened with the gap down today? Well, European CPI came in a little bit better than expected. English UK CPI came in a little bit worse than expected. We also had a few other catalysts today, nothing major. We do have some mortgage data coming out that influence markets positively, but we essentially just dropped from that. Today we also have, hey, what's up, Tony? Hey, good morning, brother. All good, man. Today um, we do have Canadian CPI dropping at 8:30 in about 30 minutes. We also have housing starts and building permit data coming out too. All right, we're shorting a little bit more here. All right, we're shorting a little bit more. It doesn't look like we're getting filled. I'd like to short some more. We'll just join the bid here. All right, we're in 75 shares of the SPY here. 75 shares of the SPY. I'll take a cool little 100 shares. All right, we got 100 shares of the SPY here. You get 100 shares of the SPY. I don't mind scaling up like this. See if we get a flush breakdown. There we go. All right, we took half off there. Took a little bit more. We got 25 shares left. We'll let the rest ride. Very quick short-term trade. All right, we just made about 21 bucks. Up a little bit under 30 on the day. That's fine. But yeah, it took about 100 shares of the SPY. Like I said, I don't mind throwing around some buying power every now and then for a little bit of gains, you know? About a $40,000 position, give or take. Bro, filters on social media are getting out of control, bro. Like Facebook filters are getting out of control. Okay, I'm just gonna say this. Okay, filters are getting absolutely out of control here. Okay, like I got like 75-year-old relatives that are coming out just shiny faces. It's like, bro, don't fall for that trap, man. Like y'all don't need that, dude. Like just age gracefully here. Like don't come out looking like a shiny, like everybody on Facebook looks like anime characters now. It's ridiculous. You know, like y'all stop it, bro. You know? Yeah, for sure, Tony. Not a bad little trade. We'll take it. Green is good. Yeah. All right, guys. Markets break it down. I should have held my little 100 shares. Yeah, they probably will, Gia. I'm not against them. Like, listen. I'm not against them completely, you know? Hey, guys, we need 3 subscribers left to hit 89,000 subscribers. Just 3 little baby subscribers. Just me saying this should help us hit 89,000. And so I'm going to go ahead and preemptively thank you all. Thank you guys so much. We hit 89K. I'm just going to assume we did. Okay, I'm going to give it about 30 seconds. I'm going to check it again. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate the love and support. We hit 89,000 today. And again, thank you guys so much. I truly appreciate it. We really, really appreciate it here. Thank you guys so much. We're going to continue growing as we do. And yeah, thank you guys so much, team. Truly do appreciate the love and support we get. So we got Canadian CPI dropping today at 8:30. No, don't do it, Sean. You know, no need to, bro. We'll hit it anyway, brother. Don't worry. Tyler, yeah. Oh, the market did end up green yesterday. Or no, it didn't. I'm sorry. It kind of bounced back. It was kind of neutral, though, yesterday. So, like, yesterday was kind of neutral. Like, we ended up dropping during market hours, but actually bouncing back in after hours from Netflix earnings. Netflix earnings came out, and you can see here, Netflix did much better than expected. So that initially made the market move up. But since then, you know, we've kind of had some drops this morning from a lot of different things. Also, guys, we're going to go ahead and put it on sub-only mode now. So we are going to put it in sub-only mode. And so I hit that subscribe button. We do have data dropping in about 25 minutes. We appreciate you all. But yeah, thank you guys so much for the 89K. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. We certainly appreciate it. And yeah, thank you guys so much. We did hit 89K. So thank you guys so much. We truly appreciate the love and support, guys. Everybody, all the subscribers, announce yourself. Show us you're subscribed. We appreciate you all. We are in sub-only mode. Yeah, Netflix still up to 270s. Well, Netflix hit 300 this week. The big stuff today is Tesla, guys. Tesla earnings are this evening. And thank you, Jeremy. Yeah, we're moving towards 100K. But yeah, thank you, Jeremy, Tony, Car Guy, Eric, my guy, DS, CT. Thank you, brother. Conrad, thank you. Mark, Tony, Jay, Fishing. Appreciate the love. One of my kids striking me out. Bro, the last time my daughter tried to strike me out, it didn't go that well. I don't know where that video went of me. I can find it somewhere. But yeah, market's breaking down though, guys. Look at the SPY break lows here. Big low break here, team. Wow. Not good. I got these really old videos from my book business that I used to do. These are cool. All right, guys, big breakdown here on the SPY. Big breakdown. All right, guys. All right, guys, get a big breakdown here on the SPY. Dramatic drops in the market here. Big flush breakdown here. I'm going to see if anything came out. I don't think anything did, but I can check to make sure. Procter & Gamble did drop their earnings. Ally dropped theirs. Maybe this is Ally numbers here. Let's see what they showed up as. Ally drops their numbers. Yeah, Ally came in worse than expected at 112. So Ally came in worse than expected at 112. Let me see what the symbol is. I think it's ALLY. So yeah, Ally dropped their numbers about 30 minutes ago. They came in worse than expected. I did forget to cover that. SPY breaking down big here. I don't see any reason. Let me see if we can find something else. All right, so ECB's Vassal says that the ECB should hike by 75 basis points at the next two meetings. Again, that would equal 150 basis points, which is something we've been talking about a lot. It could start shrinking the balance sheet in 23. Officials said they have increased pressure on Turkey amid ties with Russia, and that the Russian Putin says that 4 annexed regions will also be subject to martial law, and that the Kremlin decree orders economic mobilization in 8 regions adjoining. What do you guys think, team? Market's reacting negatively here, dropping dramatically. Oh, here it is. This is a fun video, man. There's gotta be a way for me to download this video, huh? All right, guys. So market's still bouncing back. I'm kind of tempted to short back into this. All right, guys. So All right, guys. So again, we are getting a little pop to 369. I'm a little bit tempted to short into this. I think I'm just gonna wait now. Bitcoin all the way back to 19.2k, give or take here, 19.2k. Again, thank you guys so much for helping me hit 89,000 subscribers, man. That's crazy. This community is growing that large. I truly do appreciate the support and the love, guys. Thank you guys so much. Really do appreciate it. This video is funny, man. All right, guys. Again, market started to bounce back a little bit here. We're starting to bounce back a little bit. All right, guys. Test 1, 2. Well, let me see this. All right, bear with me. Doing one thing real quick. All right, guys. Market's bouncing back a little bit. Guaranteed life changing. Hey, Bitcoin has been around 19. Yeah, and I think that's a great sign, though, Larry. I think that's honestly a great sign, bro. Bitcoin. What the heck is this, bro? Oh, here it is. All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. So again, we are getting some moves here in the market. Yeah, so I found this old video. I showed this video a long time ago on the stream. My daughter said she could strike me out one day, and I found it. I had to find it on Facebook. It took a while, you know. This is when my daughter said she could strike me out. All right.
Go.
Then she got mad at me.
Okay, so if you...
Then they got mad at me for doing it, you know. All right, guys. Market is down 6 points since yesterday's close. There's no pop here. Well, there's a little bit of a pop from Netflix earnings. Yeah, I think Bitcoin stabilizing at 19K is a good sign. Hopefully it's good. You know, we'll see. Yeah, I think Canadian CPI is going to impact markets some. To what degree, we don't know. But it's going to impact markets some, I would say. Drops in 16 minutes. Again, we also have building permits and housing starts dropping in 16 minutes and 15 minutes exactly here. And so, again, we'll see if we get something good. We do have that data dropping. But it should impact markets at least a little bit, you know. It should impact markets at least some. We'll see. You know, hopefully it impacts it positively here. Hopefully Canada, I always say Canada. I always get it mixed up. Hopefully Canada can have lower than expected CPI. That's what we want. We want lower than expected data here. I know I got that Juan Soto stance. My friend told me that when I played baseball with him not too long ago. I got that Juan Soto stance, I guess. You know. I guess that's kind of what it is. Leg a little bit more arched up, you know, on my pinky toes, so to speak. You know. I should have flipped the bat on her, really, in hindsight. I should have flipped the bat on her, but it's okay. You know, next time. Next time. My daughter's gotten way better since then, though, so she might be able to strike me out at this point in time now. Yeah. CPI stands for Consumer Price Index. It's basically inflationary data. It's watching how much inflation has gone up or down over extended periods of time over the last year. Year-over-year CPI is the most relevant. It's the one that's widely covered. But we also have core CPI, month over month and on the year, which stands for CPI inflation that excludes food and energy. What are Canadian numbers supposed to be expected? So the Canadian numbers are supposed to be common CPI year over year for Canada is expected to come in at 5.6%. Last time it was 5.7%. So it's expected to come in at 5.6%. Again, last time it was 5.7. Core CPI year over year for September doesn't really have an expectational number, but regular CPI is expected to come in at 6.8% versus 7% expected. So again, basic year over year CPI for Canada is expected to come in at 6.8. On the month, basic CPI is expected to come in at minus 0.1%. Minus 0.1%. And so again, anything under 6.8% should evoke a positive reaction in markets. Anything over 6.8% will probably evoke a negative reaction in markets. For a CPI month over month, we want anything positive or anything at zero is better than expected, And so again, expectations are 6.8% on the year for CPI for Canada. Again, under that will be great. Not sure if we're going to hit that or not. Markets are actually starting to break down here. Tesla dropping some. I should have shorted that pop like I wanted. Yeah. All right, guys. SPY at 369.20s here. Starting to move back up. We're at 369.50s here. Tesla at 220. And again, thank you guys so much. We hit 89K. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, look at this. This is a beautiful number here. Thank you guys so much. 89,000 subscribers. Thank you guys. Appreciate the love and support, man. It's been fun. Fun growth. All right, guys. We got 11 minutes before this data actually comes out, too. Hey, nice. Cheeky. That's fun, man. I don't know if it's going to be a wild day. I mean, we got Canadian CPI coming out today, which is somewhat impactful, but it's not like wildly impactful, I would say. It's going to impact markets some. The bigger scheduled news is building permits and housing starts. Those are coming out. Again, forecasts are for 1.54 million for building permits, 1.47 million for housing starts. So that'll be relevant as well. Building permits for September are expected to come in at 1.53 million. They measured the change in the number of new building permits issued by the government. They're a key indicator in projecting future housing starts. A reading that is stronger than forecasts is good for the US dollar, which right now is bad for markets. So to a certain extent, I'm not sure how the market's going to react, positive or negative here. They could be interpreted as positive if they come in lower than expected, but they also could be interpreted as positive if they come in higher than expected for both building permits and housing starts. Depends on how much weight people are putting on inflation. And then again, we do have Canada numbers coming out too as well. I'm not shorting Tesla right now. 89 push-ups. John, you ever think you'd have 89,000 subscribers? No, not really. Bro, I remember when I started this channel, dude, I was so happy. I'm just so happy to have like 200 subscribers, bro. I was so happy, dude. I would brag about it to everybody, dude. I'd brag, look at my YouTube channel. I got 200 subscribers. I'd brag to everybody about it, All right, guys. Netflix at 268. 268's here. Tesla under the previous closing price. So we are kind of breaking down a little bit now. Are the numbers in pre-market? Yeah, the numbers drop in about 9 minutes right now. They drop at 8:30. No, as it goes on, I don't really like telling people. I don't really like telling people in my real life about it. You know, I mean, I do, but like I don't. It's not really something I like talking about. Um, all right, guys. SPY up to 369s. Tesla at 220s. All right, guys. Netflix down to 268. Still dipping here. We got 8 minutes before this data drops. All right, we're at 367.70s here. SPY at 369s. There's Tesla at 219s here. 219s for Tesla. Dude, I'm telling you, we went from breaking ground on homes 9 slabs a week to 2 slabs, and we are building for the big boys. Hey, good luck, brother. One push-up per 100K subs, fair. How you gonna celebrate 100K? Fool, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll figure something out. Johnny, you hit 100K, you gotta throw a party. Well, we're gonna hit 100K. Just depends on when. We might hit it this year. We're pretty close to it. I'll probably take my family out to eat once we do. All right, guys. Again, market's breaking down here. We got 6 minutes before the data drops. 6 minutes, team. We are in sub-only mode, so hey, announce yourself if you're subscribed, and subscribed if you haven't already. Again, we did break 89,000 subscribers this today, so we really appreciate it. And so if you haven't already, guys, hey, hit the notification bell, hit the subscribe button. Appreciate the love for sure. All right, guys. So again, SPY bouncing back up to 369.50s. All right, guys. Again, market break it down. We got less than 5 minutes here, team. Less than 5 minutes. Hey, thank you, T4, my guy. Thank you, brother. Yeah, 100%, man. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, dollar index keeps falling down here, man. Or keeps running up. Hey, love you. Yo, you know what I showed the stream today, Manny? You know what I showed the stream?
No.
Yep. Sorry, I had to.
Go.
Such a bad.
No, dude. Love you. I'm sorry. I had to.
Such an embarrassing video.
Oh, no, you're okay. You were like 9. You're okay. I love you. You're all right. Love you. Yeah, they do. They send you a plaque. Sorry, I had to mess with my daughter and say, hey, look what I showed the stream today. She was like, no. You know, she's all right. Now she's 13 and she throws heat, you know. So now my daughter, she could throw now. She could probably strike me out realistically at this point in time. You know. She realistically probably could strike me out now. She throws fast, bro. I would say she probably throws at least 60. If she's like giving her full throw. Like at least 60, I would say. Yeah, we'll have to get a rematch and let you guys watch it. I'll let her throw. The only problem with her throwing fast is that she sometimes can't control it too much. So it is possible that I'm going to get hit with a baseball. All right, guys. Less than 3 minutes, team. Less than 3 minutes. 2.5 minutes left. All right, guys. Again, 2 minutes left until the data comes out. We got Canadian CPI. We got U.S. housing starts. We got building permits data dropping all today. We'll see if we get something good. Again, market's starting to react kind of negatively to this. Tesla breaking down here. We do have Tesla earnings this evening. What your kids say when you ask what they want to be when they grow up. Daughter, a lawyer. Son doesn't know yet. He's 8. You know, he doesn't care about any of that stuff right now. But my daughter wants to be an attorney. Tesla breaking down at 219s. Look at Tesla drop here. All right, guys, about a minute left before the data comes out. Well, Kramer's just copying off of me at this point in time. Yeah. All right, guys. Here's the data coming out. 50 seconds. Yeah. All right, guys. Here's the data coming out. 20 seconds. 20 seconds, guys. Again, we got housing starts. We're ready to drop this data as soon as it comes out. Housing starts. Ten seconds. All right, y'all ready? All right, there's the drop. All right, guys, building permits came in at 1.564, higher than expected for building permits. We'll see if we have a negative reaction, higher than expected for building permits. Housing starts came in lower than expected at 1.439 million. Canadian CPI came in higher than expected year over year at 6.9%. 6.9% for Canadian CPI. Canadian CPI month over month came in better than or worse than expected at 0.1. I'm sorry, we wanted to see worse. I don't know why I said positive earlier. We want to see worse than expected or lower than expected, and it came in higher than expected at 0.1%. So Canadian CPI came in higher than expected. Housing starts came in lower than expected. Building permits came in higher than expected here. Initially, right now, we are getting a negative reaction to this, but again, housing starts came in at 1.439. Building permits came in lower than expected. Again, we'll drop all these numbers here so you guys can see all the data here, but we are now getting a negative reaction from this data. A negative reaction. Again, housing starts came in lower than expected. Building permits came in higher than expected. Canadian CPI came in higher than expected. Month over month by 0.2% higher than expected for Canadian CPI. So again, worse than expected numbers here. We're putting all these numbers up on screen. Building permits came in higher than expected. And here's all this number on the screen. Here's the number on the screen here. So again, worse than expected Canadian CPI, higher than expected building permits, lower than expected housing starts. Market's negatively reacting to this here. All right, guys. SPY broke lows of the day here, negatively reacting. So we are getting a reaction to this. You can see the market reacting here negatively for sure. All right, guys. Again, SPY breaking down at 368.06 now. So Canadian CPI coming in worse than expected is not good. Housing starts. Again, in a time of high inflation, some of it might be interpreted as good or bad. But right now, housing starts came in worse than expected, which might be seen as better for inflationary problems. Building permits came in higher than expected. Housing starts came in lower than expected. Canadian CPI came in worse than expected. Starting to get a little pop on the market. There's a bounce up to 368.40s here. We're going to short the market now. 25 shares. Seeing if we can get some downward pressure and momentum after this. All right, what's up, Juan? All right, guys. So we're shorting the SPY, small little trade, 25 shares. Seeing if the dollar can pump up. So far, we're down small. Dollar index hasn't been doing too much today. And the dollar index hasn't been going down much today, though. It's been mostly moving up. Big green action in pre-market for the dollar. Oof. Getting a little faked out here. Big rebound here right now. We'll give this a second, see if we can reverse and head back down. I like this upwick. I do like this upwick. But the problem is Tesla's rebounding pretty mightily here. Dollar index is starting to move back up, though. We'll add a little bit more if we get filled. If not, we'll just wait, actually. We'll just wait. Again, dollar index is starting to move back up, so that's good. So we're about break even here. We'll see if we get the flush rejection that we want. Only 25 shares. We're not going to take a large position. We took 100 shares last time. We're not going to take a larger position. We do have the dollar index starting to fall, though. So the dollar index falling is usually... or we have the dollar index starting to move up. I mean, that's usually good for markets here. But again, we're taking a small short position. I'm going to cut this if I can. Is it going to let me out? Okay, yeah, we're out. I'm going to cut this. We might actually reject here, but I see the dollar index start to fall. I see Netflix going up. I see Tesla moving up. And we might reject here, but I'm just going to just chill. Again, we got about an hour before the market opens. You should have shorted the E-mini. Shorted the SPY. Essentially the same thing. You know, another cool tool that I use on a daily basis is pretty interesting. Y'all can check it out. It's called Chart Prime. Super useful here, man. Pretty cool. Again, they are a sponsor of my video, and so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But if I pull up the SPY chart here, let me show you how I use this program here. It's called Chart Prime, right? You can use it with anything. You can use it with the SPY, the E-mini, futures, stocks, Forex, crypto, Tesla, Apple, Netflix, whatever you want to use it for, right? And what I use this for specifically is finding tops and bottoms. Like this bearish engulfing candle, we get 4 minutes of dropping action afterwards. You can see it does really well at predicting bottoms. Double bullish engulfing, and when you have two bullish candlesticks pretty close to each other, it's usually a pretty good sign. You can see over the next 10 to 15 minutes we get a bounce. It was wrong about this one, right about this one though, right about this one, very right about this one, right about this one, maybe wrong about some of these, right about these, right about these, right about these. And so you can see it's definitely, I would say it's pretty accurate. But again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with it. But I love using this to find the bottoms here. Again, bullish engulfing, bounce, bearish engulfing, drop. And so it's never right 100% of the time. And this is pre-market, so it's a little bit choppier. But if you look at actual market hours, it works very well. You can also see here, one of the things that we widely use is one of the things that we use this for is they have a proprietary algorithm that actually does a really good job of predicting market direction. So if I put up their market oracle here, and this is a trading view indicator, so again, you can use it for whatever you want. You can see here, it'll automatically document support or resistance for me. So it'll automatically document support or resistance for me, which is very useful. And you can see it's actually pretty accurate in terms of predicting. I'm going to get out of pre-market and show you actual market hours, and look how accurate this is. Possible reversal up, really nice bounce. Possible reversal down, we do get a drop. Possible reversal up, we get a bounce. This one was wrong. This one was very right. Possible reversal down, drop. Now we could also pull up like Tesla, something like this, and use these algorithms for Tesla, or another thing. Look, bullish engulfing candle, we get a bounce. This thing is just really accurate. Bearish engulfing candle, we get a drop. Possible reversal up, we eventually get a bounce. Possible reversal down, the next like 10 minutes we get a drop. Bearish engulfing candle, we get a drop. Possible reversal down, we get drops. And so again, you can use these to identify momentum and sentiment. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but it automatically documents the support or resistance. And this is just a small percentage of what Chart Prime has that allows you to use. So just a small percentage. It's pretty cheap. You can get 20% off if you use my promo code BTRADE for Chart Prime. Really, really useful indicator service. And I do use it with my futures trading, and it turns out pretty well. So again, if you want to check them out, I'll post this link. You can also find the link in the description if you're interested in checking them out. It's called Chart Prime. Again, you can use promo code BTRADE. They are a sponsor of my video. I'm certainly biased in their favor, of course. But you can check them out if you want to figure out what the data's showing up as. Again, we are getting a rejection. Maybe I should have stayed in my short, but it's all good. Yeah, they work on a lot of different time frames. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. Of course, nobody can. But pretty cool. And I definitely use them for my trading for sure. All right, guys, market's starting to flush down here. Let's see what Jim Cramer says today. Here's the problem with Cramer. All right, and here's the problem. All right, Cramer looks at long-term picks. He said, oh, that kind of analysis worked well with Apple at $5, Google at $8, Amazon about 100 points lower, Salesforce at $8. The problem, though, the problem with this is these are long-term investments, man. Anybody can throw a dart at a dartboard and get long-term trading right. When you hold something for 5, 10, 15 years, of course it's going to go up dramatically here. That's the whole point of long-term investing. It's one of the reasons Warren Buffett is as wealthy as he is. And honestly, value investing is the single most effective form of trading that there is, right? But we're not criticizing Cramer's long-term picks, to be honest, because anybody can throw a dart at a dartboard and get long-term views right. Tesla breaking lows right now, down to 218s. Right? What's very difficult to predict is short-term price action and is movement over weeks or months time frame, right? That's even harder to predict, right? And in that regard, Cramer is wildly wrong about most of his call-outs. All right, yeah, of course, if you look back in hindsight over 20 years, your long-term investments are going to do really well. Of course, anybody's long-term investments are going to do really well, but you mentioning those sometime 20 years ago doesn't mean that you held them the entire time. It doesn't mean that you know what I mean? It's just a little bit misleading. Again, anybody can get long-term right. Again, I could throw a lot of money in, long-term positions now and then in 20 years CC, but like that's not a really accurate way of like showing what your short-term prediction skill is. You know what I mean? And so in that regard, we'll see. But I use them on a 1 minute time frame because I'm a scalper mostly. Okay, so I use them on a 1 minute. Hey, what's up, Supreme? Dow Jones future is dropping. Good morning, guys. This data should be positive for market. It's speculatable. It's the reason it is because when in time of high inflation, sometimes good is bad and bad is good. And so right now, again, Canadian CPI was higher than expected. It was worse than expected. Housing starts came in worse than expected as well. Lower than expected, and that might be seen as a positive thing. Building permits came in higher than expected. So again, those might be considered. Those are kind of mixed results. They're kind of neutral results. One was higher, one was lower. Canadian CPI was worse. Like no argument there about Canadian CPI. Higher is worse, and Canadian CPI came in higher than expected on most metrics. Again, we're starting to pop up a little bit, getting a lot of chop over the last like 20 minutes though. So again, we're gonna have to chill for a little bit. All right, guys, SPY down to 368.40s here. SPY break it down at 368.30s. All right, there's a flush rejection here, starting to break down again. Choppy mat action, though. We're getting mostly sideways neutral activity. Daniel. Hey, y'all hit that sub button if you haven't already, team, as well. Hit that notification bell. We appreciate you all. Again, hit that subscribe button. It is in sub only mode, so you can only speak if you sub. So hit that subscribe button, guys. We appreciate it. Mo, it's called Chart Prime, brother. It's called Chart Prime. So this is it right here. Again, does a lot of stuff. What I like to use it for specifically, like let's take a look at like Bitcoin. You can do it on Bitcoin as well. Let's look at Bitcoin US dollar. You can use this to identify tops and bottoms. Bitcoin is a little bit more choppy. Like, look at this. Okay, bearish hammer candle. Look at the drops we get afterwards on Bitcoin. All right, bullish hammer candle. Look at the bounce. Possible reversal up. We did get a reversal up. Possible reversal down. We did get a reversal down. Possible reversal up. We got a little bit of one. It was wrong about these. This was right a little bit on a short-term basis. Possible reversal up, bounce. Possible reversal down, drop. Possible reversal down, drop. Signals for buy up. So I mean, it's pretty accurate. It's called Chart Prime. You can check out the link in the description. They are a sponsor of my video. So they are a sponsor of my video, guys. So I'm certainly biased in their favor, of course. I'd rather read the futures pre-market than the SPY stock. Yeah, it's all the same, bro. There's no difference. SPY is the same as the E-mini. Look at it's the literal same thing. Like, look, if you look at this, okay, this is the exact same thing as this, right? 2 red candles, 1 green, 1 red. 2 red candles, 1 green, 1 red. So it's the same thing. Same price action. Hey, thank you, SPAC. Hey, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Can you explain why most gaps get filled, if not all? Well, that all boils down to just simple price action. The reason something works is because other people think it works, right? In technical trading, the reason technical trading works is because other people think it does. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, essentially. It's just, if people think the gap is going to fill, they end up shorting it, and the gap fills. If they think the upward gap is going to fill, they end up longing it, and in turn the gap fills. It fulfills itself. All gaps don't fill, though, for sure. It depends on what time frame you look at. But what I think you're probably referencing is penny stocks. If you want to know why most penny stocks fill the gap, it's very simple. Most penny stocks fill the gap because they're terrible companies. And so when they gap up, they're usually gapping up on nonsense, gapping up on a ridiculous, over sensationalized catalyst nonsense. And in turn, they usually end up coming right back down, hitting lows, and just, that's it, And so, again, most gaps fill in penny stocks on the downside because they're terrible companies. That's the reality of it. All right, guys, SPY up to 368.40s. All right, so how about New York beating the Guardians, man? Who do you think is going to win the World Series this year? I got to go with Astros or New York. I think it's going to be the Astros and the Yankees. I think it's going to be a really big. I think it's going to be a really big season. I think it's going to be a really big series. I think it's going to be the Astros in New York and the Yankees. And I think it's going to be Judge, and I think it's going to be Judge versus the Astros. All right, guys. Netflix starting to bounce back up here. SPY bouncing back up a little bit as well. E-mini trying as well. Here's Tesla. Again, Tesla does drop earnings today. We are going to be streaming the earnings call and the full earnings reaction live, as we always do here. So be ready, guys. We are going to be streaming that. We got Netflix at 266.30, so we're keeping an eye on as well. We are going to be watching that too. Astros are American League too. That can't happen. Well, maybe you're right. Let me see. What's the schedule? I'd SPY up to 368.70s. Man, that would be a fun one though if the Astros could. All right, so yeah, you're right. We actually played the Astros next. I forgot about that, man. So I honestly think this sucks because I'd love to make it to a World Series. And I think the Yankees are the second best team. I think it should be Astros versus Yankees for the World Series. Unfortunately, he's right. We play the Yankees next. We start tomorrow. Or no, we start today. Yankees versus Astros. Hopefully, we can get the W versus them. And I think we'll if the Astros can beat the Yankees here, I think we'll win the World Series. Because I think we're going to beat the Padres and the Phillies, easily. It's whether we can beat the Yankees here. How do we do in the last series versus the Yankees? Have we played the Yankees this year yet? I think we have, right? Yeah, we did. All right, guys. Again, you see the SPY started to bounce here. Netflix at 266. Tesla still down at 218s or less. The Phillies are all right, bro. I don't know. They got Phillies are okay. But I think the Astros beats them. Again, I think the real test is going to be the Yankees. Yankees are good. Very good. Verlander didn't really look that great in the last series as well. Gave up, 4 or 5 by the third inning. SPY moving up, though. SPY up to 369s right now here. Tesla at 219s, essentially. Netflix break it down. Here's the dollar index. Again, Netflix had great earnings yesterday. Here's the dollar index as well. Dollar index is up to 112.80s here, 112.80s. All right, guys. Again, is this a short right now? Is the market going to fall back down here? The only reason the market's rebounding is that the dollar. Oh, and one of the reasons the market's rebounding is that the dollar is breaking down. Again, guys, SPY up to 369.14s, 369.14s here. Again, starting to rebound over 369 now on the SPY here. Let's see if this bull action continues. Yeah, so again, 30-year fixed mortgage rates hit 7.15%. All right, guys, getting a rejection here on the SPY. I thought about shorting it. I didn't end up doing it, though. I wanted to. Novice question: how does short-term money fluctuations affect the market so quickly? Do you mean short-term dollar fluctuations? Because there's usually seen as an inverse correlation. Yeah, earnings today. Tesla earnings today as well. Get it by any means. Do you think, John, do you think Tesla is a good swing play? I don't like buying anything ahead of earnings reports. So again, I don't like holding anything ahead of earnings. I think there's too much risk because we don't really know what we're going to get in terms of reaction to the earnings. A company can have great earnings and still fail. A company can have terrible earnings and still go up. And so I think trying to take big sizable positions ahead of earnings reports is just a gamble. It's just not worth it. It's not a plus EV play. You know what I mean? So I just try not to mess with it. It's just too risky in that regard. I just don't like taking big sizable positions ahead of earnings. So with Tesla, I like Tesla, but I think it's a little bit too risky taking something ahead of earnings. Maybe after the earnings we get something favorable. But why inverse? Well, right now in high inflationary problems, the dollar has been going up dramatically. If you look at the dollar over the last year here, the dollar has gone up so much over the last year. Here's the yearly chart. It's gone up so much over the last year that it's causing problems. Again, inflation is high, so we want to see the dollar drop for a few reasons. The main one is because inflation is so bad. A strong dollar means high inflation. Number two is as the dollar is gaining value, people are less likely to put their cash to work in other things like investments, like Bitcoin, crypto, stocks, equities, futures, bonds. People are just less likely to invest when their dollar is gaining value. If your cash is gaining value, why are you going to put it into other stuff? You just sit on it because it's gaining value. If your dollar is losing value, then you're more likely to take it and say, okay, well, let's put it to work somewhere else and let's buy stocks or crypto or bonds or whatever. And so in that regard, there's a few reasons why there's usually about 60 to 70% of the time there's an inverse relationship with the dollar and equities. So that's the reason there usually is. But again, it varies. Yeah. The Texans are 1-3 right now, so we're not winning a Super Bowl. We're running at 30%. For the Texans, just not good. I mean, my Saints ain't doing much better. No, I don't. I don't play. I don't play fantasy sports. Just never have gotten into it. I'm a poker player though. I do love poker. You probably hear the plus EV jargon and understand that most likely. Yeah, but isn't the dollar index entering overbought territory on the weekly chart? I hope so, but people have been saying that for a while. Dollar has just moved up a lot. All right, guys, we got 30 minutes. 30 minutes. All right, guys. Dollar index breaking down is at 112. Tesla red pre-market. Yeah, Tesla's red. SPY red. Dollar index is green. It's about 9 a.m. right now. A little bit less than 9 a.m. Dollar index is still falling though. There's usually somewhat of an inverse relationship here. All right, guys. Again, we're watching the SPY. We're still at Disney. We're holding 15 shares of Disney left. We've already scaled out of most of it. We did have earnings drop this morning. We got Tesla earnings today, which is big. Looks like we had mostly beats in terms of earnings. The big miss was Lithia and Driveway with a big miss. Or with a small miss, I'm sorry. Ally Financial missed, so ALLY. Savings and Bank Company. But Ally missed. You can see it dropping after its earnings report. It showed 112 EPS versus 173 estimates, 2.02 billion in sales revenue versus 2.17 billion in sales revenue expectations. So Ally missed, LAD missed, M&T Bank Corporation missed, Northern Trust Corporation missed, HCSG missed as well. Everything else was green. So Abbott Laboratories came in better than expected. PLD came in better than expected. NASDAQ came in better than expected. Procter & Gamble came in better than expected. Citizen Financial came in better than expected. Winnebago came in better than expected. Comerica came in better than expected. BMI did as well. Same with TRV, better than expected. UNF, ELV, and SCL both came in better than expected. So mostly we had positive earnings today so far. So if that's a little bit of foreshadowing into what we might potentially get with Tesla, again, remember, Netflix had good earnings. A lot of the earnings that dropped this morning were positive as well. So, hopefully that's some foreshadowing into hopefully positive results for Tesla. Do you trade any IPOs? Not really. I mean, sometimes it depends. Yeah, I mean, it's not, they can do whatever they want. They're their own country. Dollar index creating a bull flag. Yeah, SPY moving up. Tesla moving down. Here's the dollar index. Remember, Netflix came in better than expected as well yesterday. So Netflix still gapping up pretty sizably here. Here's the dollar index. All right, guys, getting the bounce in the SPY. All right, guys, SPY at 368.80s. Again, dollar index bouncing back up. We could get a drop back in SPY. Tesla's actually testing lows too, but you can see the dollar index is back up to 112.80. So we got some time. SPY moving back up pretty big here, up to 369s again. All right, guys. SPY is consolidating here. Tesla up to 280 or 218.50s. Yeah. So again, SPY moving back up a little bit. You have to wait 3 days to get paid. That doesn't sound right. For what? Yeah. How is the UK and Canadian CPI data, good or bad? Well, Canadian CPI came in higher than expected, so worse than expected. Anything right now with any major country, we want to see them have lower inflation right now because that's foreshadowing our inflation as well. And so right now, Canada had worse than expected inflation, higher than expected inflationary problems. All right, that's the first thing. The second thing is that the home price index and housing starts, or the housing starts and building permits came in neutral. They came in middle road. One came in worse, one came in better. Hey, thank you, Spec. Hey, thank you, brother. So those numbers are already out. You can read them on the bottom of the screen if you want to know when about CPI and also building permits and housing starts. They're right at the bottom of the screen. They already came out. Dollar index moving up a little bit. We'll see if we get a drop in the SPY here. And again, we got about 25 minutes, give or take, until the market data drops. So we still got some time. All right, guys. Dollar index is moving back up. It's at 112.83s here. 112.83s. You got 23 minutes. Again, we did break 89,000 subscribers today, guys. Truly do appreciate the support, man. I'm super pumped and excited for it, dude. We hit 89K. That's crazy, dude. Thank you guys so much. SPY pump it up. Looks good. It took us a little bit longer to hit that 89K level. My theory on that is that, people are just watching the stream and they've already subscribed, and so it's like we're getting a lot more people here daily, regularly. And so, because of that, the subscriber rate's not growing as fast as it was just because we're getting so many people here that are already subbed, so we're getting large groups of people that are showing up for these big Echo releases every day, and they're already subscribed. If you look at this here, the last 28 days, we're still growing by huge sums. Look at this. We're growing by this is the last 28 days. And so what this means is the last month, we've probably grown by about 4,000 subscribers. I will take that happily, guys. Thank you guys so much. That is amazing here. Truly amazing. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, all good, pawn. Yeah, no worries, man. I've always thought about opening up a pawn shop, dude. How's y'all's trading been this week? I've had a losing week, I think, man. I don't think I made money this week. Let me check. But I don't think I made money this week. I think I'm losing money this week. First losing week I've had in a minute. But again, losing weeks are inevitable. Like, people are going to lose, So let's see. Let's customize it. So this week started on the 17th. It is now the 19th here. Yeah, we're down slightly. We're down about $70 on the week. Here's the week profit graph, unfortunately. So this is the last week. We're down about $80. Again, if we look at October, though, here is this month so far. So here's October's graph. So we're still doing very nice in October. So down $70 on the week is insignificant. We'll see if we can make it back today. But again, losing weeks are inevitable. Like, they're going to happen. I'm not super disappointed about it. I'm pretty content with my trading, to be honest. I really am. Like, I'm pretty happy with my trading. I don't need to have constant green weeks. One of the biggest misconceptions, and one of the things that I think like a lot of heavy marketing and trading does, is I think it makes people think that every day is just going to be a never-ending green streak, that you're just going to make money every single day without failing ever. Unfortunately, trading really isn't like that. Most traders simply don't make money every single day. It's just not kind of what happens. I would say on a good average, I make money about 65 to 70% of days. Right, so about 65 to 70%, which is very nice. I'm very happy with that. Again, very reasonable level. Don't get it twisted, guys. If you can make anything over 60% accuracy, you can make money in trading 100%. You just got to cut losses and avoid drawdowns. That's the only thing you really got to focus on. And again, what a lot of traders are focusing on is strategies when they really should be focusing on cutting losses. These are the major, like, if you want to know like I've been trading for 5, plus years in short-term trading, longer than that if we're talking about everything. And so, one of the I'll tell you the 2 biggest mistakes that I find traders make. All right, when they're first trying to get started. There's 3 main ones. Okay, there's 3 main ones. All right, and here's the 3. All right, the first one is simply trading too large in the beginning. People get their pride in the way, they get their ego in their way, they watch their favorite guru flash huge gains up, and they want to mimic and emulate that. Right, and so they end up just throwing huge sums of money at trading in the very beginning before they're actually profitable because they're so desperate to look cool that they just lose thousands of dollars in a gambling like fashion. Like they just gamble away their money. And they lose, right? That's the first thing people do, right? The way to fix that is simple. You trade small in the beginning. You trade small, you trade slow. You become okay with not making huge sums of money, or losing huge sums of money. Because I'll put it this way. For most people, in terms of short-term trading, it's going to take a year at least minimum to make money. Like consistent money. You might get lucky and make money on one specific day, but to make long-term consistent income, it's going to take you at least a year to learn. All right, that's the first thing. Most people are still going to fail too. I'm going to put that out there. Most people are still going to fail. A large majority of people will fail, 100%. The next thing that people, so trading small, the larger you trade in the beginning, the more money you lose, right? Trade small. Okay, remember, trade small. The second mistake that people make is simple. They focus on the wrong strategies in trading. Like when I first got started trading, boy, I would trade every high of the day breakout I ever saw. Every high of the day breakout, I'm buying, right? I just get destroyed. I'd lose money constantly, but I would keep trading these high of the day breakouts, super stubborn. I would keep trading these high of the day breakouts because in my mind, I had spent so much time learning them. It's like, it doesn't matter. If they don't work, they don't work. Y'all are, so the biggest mistake a lot of people make is they sit there trading the same strategy that does not work, that they have a losing profit graph on over and over and over again out of stubborn and like OCD, essentially. They just keep trading the wrong strategy. Over and over. High of the day breakouts, suckers bet. Most of the time, you're just going to lose long term trading high of the day breakouts, right? And they'll just sit there, and because they've spent so much time and energy invested into trading these strategies, they just keep doing them, right? That's the main problem, all right? Listen, if something's not working for you, it's not working, okay? Switch to something else. It doesn't mean that the strategy won't work, but strategies work on different time frames, under different times of the day, different parts of the day, under different stocks, under different securities. And so a strategy might work well in the futures market trading at 9:30, but not work trading at 2 p.m. You know what I mean? And so you got to figure out the right way, when to trade it, what to trade, all that stuff. And if it's not working long term, again, do not get stubborn. Again, I'll put it out there. High of the day breakouts just don't work for most people. They're not going to work. Again, the reason high of the day breakouts simply don't work is simple. Experienced traders are taking profit at those high of the day levels, right? So experienced traders, here's an example, right? Let's say this was a high of the day. Right? Why is buying this not going to work? Why? Because experienced traders are taking profit at that resistance level, right? So if you buy it, right, when it breaks that, half the time it's just going to go like this, right? Half the time it's going to go up, it's going to break that high, and then it's just going to slam down, and you're going to lose, right? It's one of the reasons high of the day breakouts don't work, for most people at least. Maybe some small percentage of people can make them work, but it's certainly rare, I would say. And then the third thing is that traders just simply can't cut losses. They average in, and they refuse to cut losses, right? Condition yourself. Cut losses. I get out very fast to a point where I get criticized sometimes for it. I trade so back and forth over and over again. I get out so quickly. Some people say, oh, you're trading too much. I'm not. I'm just cutting losses. I'll get right back in it. There's no difference between cutting a loss and jumping right back in something than holding it through it. The risk is the same. Or the reward is virtually the same. There might be a small nuance of difference, but again, the reward is virtually the same. I would rather, and some of my best trades are trades when I get out and then immediately get back in. But again, condition yourself to cut losses. If you can do that, you're going to have an edge over most people. Those are the 3 biggest mistakes. I hope you understand, but those are the big mistakes I make. Again, let me know what you guys think about your mistakes and what you think will help. Yeah, for sure, Pawn. Hey, thank you, Timothy. Yeah, it happens, Amir. It really does, brother. Again, trade small, paper trade. Just don't trade large in the beginning. Don't get your pride in the way. A lot of the time, it's your pride, man. A lot of time I'll talk to so many people and they're like, oh, and it's like, look, they're like, I'm in this to make money, so I'm never gonna trade small. And it's like, what are y'all talking about, man? Y'all don't know how to trade. Like that's the problem. If you don't know how to trade, why would you trade large? It's just pride, man. Like, get that out of your head. Like, you got to trade small in the beginning. If you don't trade small, you're just going to lose money. You're going to lose big if you don't trade small in the beginning. Yeah, small cap breakouts. Honestly, any kind of breakout will most of the time just destroy your account. And again, new traders get into this limbo where they're only trading high of the day breakouts. I don't know why. I did it too. I don't know why. I guess it's the only sign of strength that I knew. Right? And they just lose. Buy high of the day breakouts and lose. And then one of them might turn out well. 1 out of like 4 might work. And that misleads them because they turn out well. And they're like, oh, this works. It doesn't. 25% is not winnable most of the time. Hey, thank you, Jay. I appreciate you, man. Yeah. My biggest mistake was realizing too late that my strategy does not work on pennies, man. 100%, bro. Like I said, I did it too. The reason I know this is because I did it. Like, I stayed trading high at the day breakouts in penny stocks for a long time, dude. A long, long time. And again, they just don't work, bro. They don't work. And again, the reason is obvious. The reason is obvious. Like, look, they don't work because experienced traders are taking profit at those levels. At high of the day, here's a great example. Okay, why do you think the SPY rejected right here? Right? Like, look at this right here. Why do you think the SPY rejected right here? Like, look, SPY forms this high of the day. It moves up here to test it. Why do you think it rejected here? Right? It rejected because it's the high of the day, because experienced traders are taking profit right there. Right? And so what happens? The stock goes up to it and then comes right back down. Why? Because right there, experienced traders that bought this dip around here. Look, I'm John mad today. Experienced traders that bought this dip right here are taking profit up here now. And so if you buy it right here, you're buying where everybody else is selling, right? And so what happens? You get a flush back down. It's even more dramatic and like dangerous in penny stocks too, right? But nobody wants to listen. Everybody gets stuck. Like, people get really stubborn, and people mislead themselves with paper accounts, right? People will just double and triple their size and then make money back in paper trading and then say, oh, it's profitable. No, the reason you're making money in paper trading is because you're just doubling your size when you lose, right? And you could do that over and over again. You'll only lose about, you'll lose about like 10% of the time. But when you lose, it's going to destroy your account because you're going to be so large in sizing. When you lose, it's going to destroy your account. And again, this is something that nobody wants to hear a lot of the time. Like, you get somebody that's been paper trading, buying high of the day breakouts and just kind of doubling their size until it works. Nobody wants to hear this because, again, truth hurts. I'm attacking dreams when I say this, but it's the truth. It's the reality of it. People need to hear it. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well, man. Minus loss, not listening to my gut or my technical analysis. Second guess, I'll say, no, that's not right. Yeah, I mean, it happens. You buy, it goes red, but you're okay with it, and all of a sudden you're down 40%. You hope the stock bounces back, and you wind up losing big. Right. But you just say, oh, I'm going to give it 1 second longer. The most dangerous thing to say in trading. Oh, let me just give it 1 more second. I do it too. It happens. But again, that's inevitable, in my opinion. Right? Like, that's going to happen no matter what. Like, best traders in the world, Warren Buffett's over there doing the same thing. All right. And so that's inevitable. Like, that's going to happen. Your goal in trading is to make sure it happens less often. It's going to happen regardless of what you do. It's inevitable. Everybody wants to give it a little bit longer. But again, your goal is to make it happen less often. Everybody's going to make mistakes. Everybody's going to have a bad day. The good traders control their bad days. The good traders manage their bad days better. And in turn lose less on their big drawdowns than the winning trades do. What do you think about Tesla earnings? Who, man, I don't know. I hope they come in positive, but I really don't know. I hope it's good though. All right, guys. We got about 9 minutes left. 9 minutes left. Oh, man, I forgot to throw this up. Hold on, let me throw this up. I forgot. All right, guys, we're going to get ready to trade Top Step here. Let's do this. Again, Canadian CPI did just come out. Let's get ready. All right, guys. Again, here's the Micro E-mini. All right, guys. Again, we're going to be trading on the Top Step Combine today. We had a losing day yesterday. So far, we got a losing week. Got about $70 this week. Yeah, daily max loss is incredibly important. 100%. You got to have one. Again, y'all check out Stonk Tech here, guys. Check out Stonk.tech, trading social media site. It's going to be going live pretty soon. All right, they go live on the 27th. We are going to be on there when they go live. Talked about by a lot of big names: Bloomberg, MarketWatch, Nasdaq, Benzinga. They're going to give you free tools, and their job is to help retail traders. That's what they do. So free dark pool and option flow access once they go live, saving you hundreds of dollars for free. Joining the waitlist is free. They go live this month in only about a week or two. So again, I'll consider it a favor if you join their waitlist. Great way to help support the channel. And again, they're trying to help retail traders. Like, that's the point. Social media, kind of like stock twits, but with tools. And of course, I'm always going to stream here on YouTube. Don't worry. But this is a company that is giving you free tools to use. So check them out. It's called Stonk Tech. They are a sponsor of our video. I'll put the link in chat if you want to check them out. All right, guys. Again, choppy open right now. We're looking at the micro. Dollar index is breaking down, though, so that's kind of causing the market to rip up. So again, hopefully we get some good action here. SPY mostly choppy, though, over the last hour or so. You know, we've mostly been dropping down here. You see big drops over the last couple minutes here on the SPY or the E-mini. This is the S&P 500 mini. So Tesla under the previous close, too, so we're going to watch that closely as well. All right, guys. Again, choppy action. We got 6 minutes. Green or red so far in pre-market, guys. Dollar index is breaking down dramatically, down to 112.70s. 112.70s. That's great. Again, choppy market right now. Again, we do have Tesla earnings this evening, so y'all be ready for that. We do have Tesla numbers this evening, so again, y'all just be careful. You know. All right, we're going to put this up so you guys can see what the actual data showed for Canadian CPI. All right, guys, dollar index bouncing at 112.70s. Again, about 4 minutes left. 4 minutes. Remember, we do have Tesla earnings today, guys. It's going to be big. Hey, what's up, Armando? Cheap penny stock. I'm very skeptical of it. Bouncing up to 112.70s. Yeah, for sure, fishing. But thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, my strategy is done pretty well. I can't guarantee anything's going to work for anybody, though. Of course, nobody knows. It's all about the trader, too. Some traders are going to be able to make it work. Some aren't, you know. Do me a favor. Hit that like button if you haven't yet, guys. We appreciate you all. All right, 2.5 minutes, guys. And remember, join our Discord. Here's our Discord link. A lot of great traders there. All right, we're getting a pump for Micro E-mini making moves sideways right now. Again, the dollar index is at 112.70s. Yeah, I don't know. Tesla, I hope we do well for Tesla. I really do. But who knows what we're going to get. You know what I mean? All right, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Hey, good luck to you all as well. Hey, what's up, UD? Hey, good luck to you as well. Good luck, guys. And ladies and gentlemen, good luck, team. Hopefully we'll do well. All right, guys. Hey, thank you, T. All right, guys. Less than a minute here. Market's moving up short term. Dollar index is rejecting at 112.80s. Let's watch 112.80s to see if we actually hold that level or not. Again, SPY moving down. It's at 369s right now. 369s. So again, let's see if we hold or not. Time will tell. Again, don't forget to subscribe, guys. We did break 89,000 subscribers today. Super excited for that, guys. I truly am. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. We did break 89,000 subscribers today. We got 30 seconds. Truly means a lot, man. I'm really pumped for it. Thank you guys so much. We're growing like crazy. Remember, join us, guys. Hit that subscribe button. We appreciate you all. Appreciate the love. All right, guys. 10 seconds. 5 seconds, really. All right, there's the opening bell here, guys. We got the micro E-mini starting to break down here. Starting to get a little bit bounce up down wick here, indicating buying pressure coming through short term after your opening bell. So we're getting some strength coming in at the open. Dollar index is starting to break down too, but we kind of filled in that gap some here. So again, moving up. There's some strength, consolidating sideways now. And thank you, Krishan. Thank you, brother. Again, big candlestick movement here, big range on the first 1 minute. Getting some bull action, though, it looks like. But again, we're going to let the dollar break down, see if we can. If we get a move over VWAP, we will buy that dip. So we are getting a bounce back up. We're crossing over the VWAP on the SPY here. Make sure it's the regular micro. All right, we are nicely over the volume weighted average price here, but we got to get a little bit farther up. 369.50 is what we're testing on the SPY here. So we got a nice little upward move. Nice little move. Pull it back here. We're going to just sit back. Indecision right now. We got a big green candle, big red candle here. So, again, not really any directional signs. Pulling back to the whole dollar of 369 and then bouncing back up. That's a good sign here. Short term. I'm going to buy this. This looks strong. Take one contract, see if we get a bounce. We break under 369, we'll cut it. Again, kind of break even right now. Looking for a little pop. I'm going to sell this. We're going to get out with a little small $13 loss. Might get faked out here, but we're going to wait another 3 or 4 minutes before we take any more trades. Got a nice little hammer candle. Looks strong, so it would have worked. Getting a little bit faked out here, but got a lot of up wicks and down wicks indicating some strength or weakness here. So it's starting to look a little bit better. All right. Getting some strength. Nice green candles here going up to 370s. We'll buy a pullback now once we get a new candle opening up. So we'll wait for a little pullback and attack that if we get something good from it. All right, so we're going to buy 2 contracts here. Bought the little pullback. Oof. Rejecting on me fast. We'll see if we bounce at VWAP. See if we're bouncing at VWAP here, but not really loving life right now. All right, we're going to cut this $30 loss. I think what I really need at this point in time is to let things play out. So we're down like 40 something, so small. Might actually continue in my direction. It actually looks like it might. But I'm going to let things play out first. We were right. So we should have stayed in our trade. We got our little 1 minute pullback, but that's okay. Luckily, it's a small day. And I'm going to let things play out. I think the mistake I made yesterday is I just traded a little bit too actively. We're in the combine, so we're trying to get funded right now. Yeah, dollar index looking really weak, testing lows. Huge rip up, so man, definitely got faked out. Not really chop, I would say. It looks okay right now. I think I just got faked out. We get a dip. We're going to start with 1 candlestick once we get a pullback here. But we need a pullback because we're moving up a little bit too much for me here. Over 370, so it's a great sign. Take 1 contract there. There we go. Nice little pop back. All right, so just made about $15 just now on the little dip here. Let's try to get into a rhythm now. Huge rip ups, so big green action. Dollar index breaking down dramatically here. Again, we'll look for another pullback. We're a little bit too extended up here. I like the upward trend, though. Huge green action here. Again, we need a dip. A little bit of FOMO kicking in, to be honest here. But I'm not going to let it get to me too much. Just big green action. Too extended up here for me personally, so we need a pullback. We get a small dip. We might start to scale in. All right, we got 1 contract. We might add 2 to 3 on a pullback here. All right, there's 3 contracts. About break even right now. Getting a nice little down wick. Follow through is solid. All right, we took half off there. We got 1 contract left. I like the follow through. We're actually going to buy a little bit more of this pullback if we get it now. There we go. 2 contracts. All right, so we got out there. So just made another $30, $40 here. So we're pretty close to break even on the day now, attacking the strength. Yeah, we are break even now, so that's nice. All right, so we got a clean slate. Nice green action here. We got the previous closing price right at 371.60s. So looking strong here. Green action. We need a larger pullback before we attack this, though. We're too extended for me to buy this up here. We need a pullback to like 370 on the SPY maybe. And we'll see if we get it. Dollar index is looking weak still, but it's down a lot over the last few minutes, and so I think the extension's against me here if I buy it. So we got to just wait. All right, finally starting to get a dip. All right, we're going to start with one contract here on this fairly large pullback. All right, so we're down a little bit now. Again, we might add a little bit more on this dip. I do like this pullback here. We're going to take two, maybe add up to 4 contracts now. Two contracts. Again, break even on the day. I don't mind buying this dip, though. I like this dip. 3 contracts now. Again, we'll add down to 370. No, that's 4 contracts here. So we're not going to add any more to this. See if we get a bounce back. That's what we want. And we got to be patient with it, too. And almost break even. Let's see if we get a follow through bounce. We're right at 370. I like the 370 dip. I don't want to take any larger sizing than this, though, here. So I think I just got to chill here for 370. Patience. But definitely not loving this. Here's a bounce back up. That looks a little bit better. We got a nice little follow through back up here. All right, so we're at 370. I like the bounce level here, so I'm just sticking in this. Hopefully the dollar index will reject at the 112.70 is what we're kind of shooting for here. And move back up. We just want to see the dollar index reject here. SPY move back up at this 370 level. All right, so nice. This is the movement we wanted. We got a little bit of a bounce, though. We wanted more of one. There we go. Back to close to break even again if we can hold up here, which we're not. Oof. That's not good. Not what we wanted. Again, I'm trying to give it time to bounce, and I like the VWAP pullback here, but we're going to have to cut it there. $160 down on that trade. Unfortunate. Just got a big rejection, and the market's kind of playing out to where we're testing neutral levels. And so we took our swing there. We'll give it some more time, try to let some edge show up before we take another larger swing. Not really what we wanted, but it's okay. If we start to break down under 369, we're going to be choppy, and we're going to kind of have to sit back and wait, you know. Nah, we're under the 200 moving average and the volume weighted average price. Now we start to break out at 369. We'll see what we get. But again, we got to be a little bit more patient now at this point in time. Sideways day right now at the opening bell. So the opening has been completely neutral at this point in time. We've gone up big and then we've dropped down big. And now we're pulling back to 369. And so we'll wait. How you guys doing today? We're also going to have to scale down our size dramatically now that we're down on the day. Big down wick here at 369.2. No trades. Exhausted. Yeah, I feel you. Thankfully, I'm not stopped. I'm just waiting for direction first. Yeah, probably the better move here. I got a little bit overzealous, I'm sure. But again, I think we got to, try to build up a cushion as the first stage. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's all good. We break under 369, we're going to look weak. But again, we're still under VWAP, under the 200 moving average. Down, weak looking on the day right now. Dollar index is actually moving back up as well. It didn't reject at that 112.70 level either. We're starting to break down, though. So this is a big and influential level. So we get down to this. We'll short into a bounce right now. So we're already down there. We'll short into a bounce. All right, so we're shorting into the pop. And so we shorted into this little bounce. Very small trade. A lot of indecision in this market right now. Again, kind of break even on the short trade. Would like to see it flush down and break down here. Dollar index is starting to move up. But again, I do see the indecision on the charting that I'm looking at. Like I see a day where we don't really have too much. There we go. We don't really got too much follow through today. Kind of break even here. Just kind of going back and forth right now. I would short some more into this pop, but I don't think my day has been good enough to add more size and risk to the day. We'll keep it small. Let things play out first. Again, we're going to see if we reject here. We're going to let it test a little bit. My risk level is up here. I like this rejection flush, so if I do add more, it might be under something like this. But there you go, it's better. We'll take 2 contracts now, see if we get a flush rejection back down. Candlestick or something like that opening up. I like the big upwick candlestick. It's indicative of weakness. So if we could drop back down and start testing lows, that's great. We're about break even on this trade now. We got 2 contracts. Ideally, we want to see a breakdown here and a break of lows. This is just the consolidation after the low of the day test. So again, ideally, we want to see weakness and a breakdown now. I don't like that down wick though, but we still got time. There we go. Looking for the flush breakdown here. There we go. All right, so just made about 25 bucks. Trying to get into a little bit of the swing of things here. So not down much, down about 130 on the day. So we'll see if we get some more weakness. All right, we'll see if we short a little bounce here if we get one. If not, we'll just we'll wait. We get a little pop, we'll short into it, but it needs to be a little pop. There's a little pop. We're consolidating so close to lows that these little pops can be profitable. Small enough size and green enough over the last few trades. If we get rejected here and go into green, there we go. We might add a little bit more if we get deep enough into the green to give me some better risk reward here. Down small here. I don't know what we want to do with this. If we get a big upwick or something like that, we'll add some to it. But I think we just got to be patient and wait now. I don't mind this, but if this fakes out here, like if we end up breaking this top, we got to cut it and you know, really wait until we get a better trend playing out. So I like the big upwick. We're going to short into this. 2 contracts, 3 contracts here. Look for a flush breakdown. There we go. Cut a little bit. Still 1 contract left. Might add some more on a bounce. Look for that bearish action to come through. Ideally, we want to see a test of lows and a break of lows. So we got 2 contracts here, and I'll keep adding on a bounce back up. But again, what we want to see is a break of lows right now. All right, we're in 3 contracts now. Again, we're taking larger swings once we're already green on the trade so that we can capitalize on it a little bit more. There we go. Just made another little bit. Got 1 contract left. Riding the breakdown here. Gonna give it time. See if it breaks this low. There we go. So there's the flush. All right, so just made about 50 bucks from that trade. Caught the downward pressure momentum that we were looking for. Because I'm scalping right now. All right, so we're only down about 80 bucks. So we're gonna try to fight back after our green day. I'm gonna take 1 more position on this bounce. Looking to see if we test this low of the day, which we're right around right now. So the momentum's certainly on the downside here, but we got 2 contracts. Just made another 20, chopping away, pretty close to break even on the day now. Somebody's asking, how can I make money with such small movements? I'm scalping right now. That's what I do, is scalp. This is the E-mini. This is the S&P 500 is what this is. It's the E-mini futures contract. That's what I'm trading. Yeah, and I'm just going to put this out there. Like, you know, every day without fail, we get somebody critiquing my trading. So just as a protective measure, I'm going to show my profit graph total. Here's the last month. I know what I'm doing in my trades, so no need to critique it, you know. That is my month profit graph here. So we're slowly building up a cushion. I trade this way every day. All right, we're going to start to short a little bit more. We'll try to take a larger position now. We're not going to add until we get up here, though. Ooh, I don't know if I like this. I don't know if we're going to add anymore now. I think we might wait. Unless we get a big upwick, we're not going to add to this. We might just wait. That's a big move up. I'm going to cut it and take my little $20 L and then wait. We might get a more rejection back down. There's a chance that we might reject all the way back down to 368 on the SPY. And if that's the case, you know, that's fine. But there's also a chance that we're going to move up and break highs and fake me out dramatically. If we get up to 369 like this, we'll short into this now. We'll take 2 up here. I like the edge. We'll try to give this time. Yeah, not really loving this big bounce back, of course, but we're going to give it time to test 369. We break over 369. Yeah, we're a completely choppy day now. Yeah, we just lost another $50. Really rough red, green, or green candle. Again, we're completely sideways right now in the market. And so until we get more follow through on the downward trend, we're just going to have to withdraw trading for now. We're down like $100, so very small on the day. But yeah, just not really, not really loving our trading today, unfortunately. Just, again, choppy day. We reject here. We might add some more to it. I'm going to short this. I think there's a chance we could reject on the SPY right here. Flush down. We'll let this be a longer term trade, just hoping that we reject here from VWAP and continue dropping down. I think that's a possibility, especially with all the indecision right now in these candlesticks. We're really testing volume weighted average price right now on the SPY. And so I don't mind letting this test. If it rejects the volume weighted average price like we want it to, then it'll be a little bit larger green trade. But if not, it'll hopefully be a small L, depending on how big the squeeze up is from it. There we go. All right, we're going to take some size now, betting on this downward momentum and trend. Three contracts. All right, we got most out there. Still got our 1 contract left. We might add some more to this. A little fake out here on the rest. Luckily, we took that profit. If we get a rejection here, fine, we'll add some more. But if not, we'll just cut it. We did get a little bit of a rejection there. All right, we're going to add to this now. 3 more contracts. This is probably where I gotta get prepared to cut it. Unless we get a big rejection like we just did. That's nice. There's so much indecision right now, man. Testing SPY again. Or testing the VWAP again. Well, yeah, we're going to cut it. So got squeezed out again. We got to just sit down for the day. We're just getting too much chop action. So first 2 losing days in a row we've had in like weeks. Yesterday was our first losing day in a week. Today looks like it's losing day number 2. But again, I got to step away. There's no point in pushing. We're down 200 on the day. So very small. And we actually did reject here, which is really nice. But again, I just can't keep pushing it on these choppy days. With as much as I would love to keep trading. And we did get faked out here. We have a completely neutral trend, Yeah, I mean, Omar, I probably take 30 or 40 trades a day, like on average, brother. So, I mean, I just take a lot of scalping trades. Uh, you know, it's not really early. It's just based off of risk measures. Like I said, man, every day, guys. I think for new traders, a lot of the time, it's really tempting to every time you see somebody have a losing day, try to correct them. And hindsight's of course 2020. But again, when you look at my overall profit graph, just to give you guys some insight, it makes a lot of money. And I've been doing this for not just like a month. I've been doing this for years. Again, my Thinkorswim account is about 30K, 120,000 in buying power. And this is a system that I've not had for a month, that I've had for roughly 2 years now, that I've been using back and forth. And I get it, for most people, they're going to look at it and they're going to say, hey, well, this guy's trading too much. And like, I understand that. Like, that's fine. But what I'm saying is that on average, choppy days, we're going to lose a little bit, but most days where we can identify a range and attack it, we're going to make money. So it just kind of goes back to, you got to have a good risk management system in place. I probably close my trading down a little bit earlier than most people, and that's okay. But when I get a choppy market like this, like even if we break down and break lows, I don't think the edge is high enough to make it worthwhile for me to keep pushing. Like, I just don't think the edge is worthwhile today. If you look at the SPY, we're completely sideways and choppy. And so again, yeah, we're losing today and we lost yesterday. And some people might say that and say, oh, this guy is a bad trader. Again, traders that are actually experienced and, trade for long enough understand that, like, variance is high regardless of anything. I've been trading for years and years. Again, this isn't a system that I created overnight. This is a system I've been using for years and years now on Thinkorswim. And for those that have watched the stream long enough, you guys know I have traded this system for, again, I think I've had it for about 2 years. Again, so far this is October. This is my October profit graph. Again, this is the last 30 days profit graph. We're about $2,500 last 30 days, or give or take. And honestly, I'm very happy with that. Again, variance can be high, and so doesn't matter how good or bad of a trader you are, you're going to lose, a day or two in a row sometimes. And that's fine. The whole point of me cutting it off early today is because I have to avoid big drawdowns in my account. Again, if I start pushing more and I lose more and I get frustrated, go on tilt and just start losing a lot more, then I'm going to have a big drawdown in my account. Those are really hard to come back from. Like, a losing day is easy to rebound from. Again, my winning days on average are $300 to $400. And so my winning days are larger than my losing days, and I make money about 60 to 70% of the time, on my days, like on average, right? If you look at my actual stats, here's my stats pulled directly from Top Step. All right. And so I'll show you guys this as well. Let me pull up my dashboard. So on my winning days, I actually make more than my losing days on average. So my winning days, I make more than my losing days. In terms of my winning day percentage, I make money about 67% of the time. About 67% of the time. Prior to today and yesterday, this was 70%, give or take. And I'm sure I could probably bring it up. But on average, 65 to 70% of the time, on days, I make money. So 65 to 70%. Again, and that is with this profit graph as well. And so, we're doing okay. Just got to give you some insight into my system. Losing days are no fun, but they're inevitable. Again, I think it's one of those things where I think a lot of traders, anytime they see a losing day, they try to tell people what they did wrong. And to be honest, considering my system, I don't know if I really did anything wrong today. I think we just got choppy action for the first few minutes. Fake outs over VWAP, they're inevitable. We're going to get them. And so, it's all good. We're just working our way, and hopefully, we'll have a green day tomorrow. But even if not, still very green on the month. It's still very green on the over the last 2 months period. So we'll see if we keep it up. Dude, I lost my 2,300 monthly gain this week. I should follow your plan to cut losses. It's not that I'm even acknowledging the trolls. I'm just kind of giving you guys some insight into my system, like what my daily accuracy looks like. I think that's important. I think it's important for traders to see what it looks like. Yeah, I hear a lot of people talking about Fubo. I don't know if you know, I don't know if I like Fubo. I just think there's risks. A few losing days on the micro E-mini. What size stop losses do you recommend? Well, it all depends on what kind of size you're using with your trades. To be honest, it all is going to be relative to the. And again, I hope you guys can see. Like, I'm stepping away. There's no edge on days like today. Like, look, here's the opening bell. This is the market since the open. We've gone down and up and down and up. There's no edge on days like today. People can try to say, hey, you did this wrong and you did that wrong. And that's fine. But, like, when you look at the market and it's going over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 minutes, the market has gone down and up and down and up in the same range. You got to wait for that range to break. So, I mean, just y'all be careful. There's no point in pushing too hard on boring, choppy days. No, ETFs are technically stocks, Yeah, last 3 days. I mean, I don't know. The dollar index, what's going on right now is the dollar index is popping up. Again, if you look at the SPY, low edge day, man. Low edge day, chop. When the market looks like that, probably not a fun day, Maybe we reject here. That might be true. But again, we got Tesla earnings this evening. A lot of the time, just to give you some perspective, a lot of the time ahead of these big economic releases, market's choppy. There's indecision. People are scared to take sizable trades because they might lose, just like I'm losing. And so, again, days like today, a lot of the time are sideways and neutral. If you look at my actual results here, yesterday was the first losing day that we have had since. So let's look at it. Let's look at our results so far, just to put this into perspective. All right, so here is Monday. Monday, we made about 130. Friday, we made about 278, 280. Thursday of last week, we made about 180. Wednesday of last week was our first losing day prior to this week's losses, and we lost $70. All right, the day before that, Tuesday, we made 400 roughly. The day before that, Monday of last week, we made about 215. Again, let's look at the Friday before that. Let's look at the 7th before that. 7th before that, we made about 140. Or no, wait. Oh, 70 before that, we lost about $80. Again, small. Day before that, we made about 70. Day before that, we made about 130. Day before that, we made about 220, 230. Day before that, we made about 150. All right, so just to give you some insight into my system, having 2 losing days, not the end of the world. We're okay. Again, the system works, winning days 65 to 70% of the time. And you can see my winning days are usually larger than my losing days. The last 2 days have not been fun, but it's choppy. Again, we do have Tesla earnings today. And a lot of the time ahead of these big economic releases, we get sideways activity, which is kind of what we're getting. Today I was shorting and I went long a little bit. But again, guys, we're in the Top Step Combine. If you want to check it out, I'll post this link here. Great way to help support the channel. Again, check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. And again, I'm challenging myself with this. My Thinkorswim account's 30,000. We get like 6 figures in buying power on my Thinkorswim account. And so with that, we're working our way to get funded with the 150K Combine. The way it works is they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, and they fund you between 50,000 up to 150,000 with a 90% split. And this is a company regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, the CME. They fund thousands and thousands of traders a year. They pay out in withdrawals to their funded traders millions of dollars. They've been around for over a decade. They're who all the other funded accounts copy off of. And again, they're the most legit funded account program in the world. And so again, if you want to check them out, great way to help support the channel. I will post their link right here. Tesla earnings are this evening. Yeah, we're going to be streaming the entire earnings reaction as well as the entire earnings call live today as well. So y'all be ready for that. But we are going to be streaming it all. Tesla numbers drop. Yeah. Tesla numbers this evening drop at 4 p.m. essentially. So green or red. And again, this kind of gives me some confirmation and laying it down on the day. And we got this huge move back up over VWAP. Completely choppy trend. Tesla's giving me an ulcer. Hey, Tesla, honestly, it's all sideways right now. The dollar index is moving up and down, up and down. Again, the SPY itself, if we look at the SPY itself, this is the SPY today. And again, I'm not mad for taking some positions at the opening bell because when I took my positions, the market looked good. You know, this rejection usually works out really well. And so when I took my positions, the market looked okay. You know, right now is kind of the sign in the market, guys. Again, whenever you get a sideways neutral activity, here's the volume weighted average price, right? So here's the volume weighted average price. When the volume weighted average price chops directly through, here's market open right here. Here, let me fix that. Here's market open right here. All right, when the volume weighted average price goes straight through the price action where we get up, down, that is signifying a neutral choppy trend. That is the volume weighted average price telling you, yo, we're sideways, we're neutral. Like, don't trade me anymore. You know, again, maybe we form better trends leading past this point in time on the day, but again, we do have Tesla earnings this evening, and again, a lot of the time the market is apprehensive ahead of these. No, I don't think you can trade Bitcoin. It's futures. And there's no PDT in futures. That's why people do it. Yeah, the VWAP dance. Yeah. Well, I think you have to be fearful in trading. Again, the reality of it is a large majority, again, you hear this common statistic in terms of day trading specifically. And again, I find there's more edge in swing trading than day trading, just to put that out there. I think people romanticize day trading, and I get it. And I day trade, of course. I swing trade, I invest as well, though, and I diversify into that stuff so that I'm not just putting all my eggs in one basket, so to speak. But I think that one of the biggest problems new traders face is they simply trade too large. You know, everybody wants to copy their favorite guru. I blame sensationalized marketing of trading courses. Is what I blame on it. Sensationalized marketing of trading courses. Again, everybody flashing big gains on Twitter. You know, new traders enter this market. They desperately want to be like them. And so they try to mimic that, and they just lose a ton of money. I think realistically, if you really want to make $1,000 a day, you need like $500,000, you know. Again, if you can make, people are saying, oh, well, you can make $1,000 a day with 30K. And it's like, okay, that's fine. But if you could really do that consistently, Goldman Sachs will be calling you up trying to hire you for $5 to $10 million a year. You wouldn't be out here slanging courses. You know, it's again, people fall into this trap of they're so desperate to believe it with confirmation bias, which is that like they want it to be true, right? So what do is they believe it, because they want it to be true. But there's a reason big boys and hedge funds, again, futures market can give you a lot of buying power. Funded account programs, I think, are really beneficial for traders because it can give them some pressure to succeed, but not the full extent of putting up 10 or 20K. You put up 10 or 20K yourself in the futures market for your first time, you're probably going to lose, right? Top Step gives people kind of a middle ground of that. And I think that's really valuable. But I also think that traders just need to put their pride away. Like, I don't know how many people, I got a $30,000 account. I usually shoot, when I trade on Thinkorswim, I usually shoot for like $100 to $200 a day. I don't know how many people are telling me, oh, you're trading too small. It's like, guys, if you can do better than 8 to 12% a year, you're doing better than a large majority of other traders. Don't let losing traders tell you how to trade, is the reality of it. Because frankly, a lot of people are just they're stuck into that thing where they think that they got to make $1,000 a day every day to be a good trader. And that's just not true. Market's still sideways and choppy. Yeah, I'm not saying you're attacking me, Lori. I didn't think you were. Appreciate your level logical approach. Hey, thank you, Stramico. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support. Thank you guys so much for hitting 89,000 subscribers. That's amazing. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, I didn't think you were attacking me, Lori. All right. So again, choppy market starting to get a rejection over under VWAP. No, not really much edge. Maybe, but again, it all depends on. You can trade leverage trades, and that's fine, but there's risk that comes with that too. And if you guys can learn anything from me, yeah, 100% UD. I don't think it does. Like I said, I'm very confident in my system. My system works. Again, it's not something like. Again, I think you guys can see it now. Okay, this is what I think it is, right? I think it's easy for you guys to see how my system works right now, simply because my profit graph now is pulled directly from Top Step itself, right? When I was trading on Thinkorswim, I would show you guys my profit at the end of every day, and nobody could actually see the graph that came with it, right? And I've been doing this for years. Now, since I'm kind of doing this challenge, now you can see my full graph, right? And that is my graph. And so it's like, that's the difference now, is that people can actually see the graph of my system, and understand the significance of that. And again, we should probably scale up a little bit more. But again, it's all good. Slow and steady. I know once I'm funded on Top Step, I'll be able to repeat this consistently, Getting back and forth, choppy, neutral action. Not really any edge, guys. Y'all be safe, man. Looks like a lot of your trades are based off of the volume-weighted average price. Yeah, for sure. A lot of them are. I look at the volume-weighted average price and the 200 moving average is what I look at. So here's the volume-weighted average price. I'm judging the choppiness that comes with this volume-weighted average price right here. And again, when we're maintaining, here's how I use it, okay? Sometimes we're just going to be chopped, right? When the market's choppy, it looks like this. Right, the VWAP, this purple line right here, we'll change it to purple, which is what I have. Or no, I'm sorry. Let's look at the VWAP. We'll change it to purple. All right, we'll change it to purple. So this purple line right here, LSU, go Tigers. This purple line right here is the volume weighted average price, right? When the market is choppy, it'll chop straight through the price action. So it'll go like this. It'll look just like this. So it'll chop right through it. It'll just go just like that, chop right through it, right? Ideally, you want to see it maintain in one direction over or under this level, right? And so when you're looking at this, it's a trend identifier. So it's going to tell you the short-term trend. All right, so ideally when you got a good trend going, let's find one here. Ideally, when you got a good trend going, let's look at this area right here. All right. This trend right here. So again, ideally, when you have a good trend going, you can see it's maintaining in one direction. Every time it pulls back to this volume weighted average price level, it bounces. All right. So we bounce here. We bounce here. We bounce here. We bounce here. And so what this gives us is a nice little trend to attack. We get confirmation in trend. All right, so you can see here from 7:30 all the way until 9:30, we had a really nice bullish trend, right? So that's 2 hours of trend. Every time you buy the dip, it works, right? Your job when you're trading the volume-weighted average price is to identify the trend that is showing up in markets. Identify the trends that are showing up in markets and attack that. Sometimes there is no trend. Sometimes it's a neutral sideways trend that there gives you very little edge. But most of the time, in most days, there is a trend to attack. And the VWAP helps you identify that trend, is essentially what it is. And so again, if you go back and you look at how many times we get a choppy neutral trend, most of the time we get a trend. Yesterday we got a trend. The day before that we got a trend. The day before that we got a trend. Day before that we got a trend. Day before that was sideways, right? So most of the time you're going to get a trend. And if you could just learn to attack the trend safely, then you'll make money. It just takes time. Yeah, I mean, listen, guys. At this point in time, again, okay. Let me phrase this as easy as I can. My my capital gains last year were tens of thousands of dollars in stocks and crypto. All right. I have been trading the system for years and years and years, successfully for the most part. And so again, I understand the desire to want to fix a losing day, but it's a losing day. I mean, listen, the last losing day prior to Tuesday was a week prior to that, And so again, we're going to keep trading how I trade. I have to discourage people trying to tell me how to trade because again, I don't know how many times I've had people say, "Hey, do this, do that, do this, do that." Again, I got to do it. I got to do my own thing. No offense to anybody else. I'm sure you guys have a lot of knowledge. You guys can teach me. Regardless of any of that, I'm going to still do my own thing. Again, there's no reason to change my system that's very profitable and working because of a losing day. So I hope you guys understand. Love you all. But yeah, I'm going to keep trading how I'm trading. Hey, nice laugh. Hey, see you, UD. Have a good day, brother. Hey, what's up, Rugged? Hey, thank you, SPAC. I appreciate it, brother. I remember, guys, Tesla earnings today. Big earnings. Huge earnings. Yeah, top 3, Hey, thank you, Kieran. All right, guys, green or red today. Y'all green or red. Right now, market's purely choppy. It's just not a fun market to attack. And again, we did what we were supposed to on days like today, where as critical as people are, days like today are when we're supposed to step away, man. Completely sideways, neutral market. Up, down, no edge. And so I'm very happy. I'm honestly very proud of myself because this is honestly, as I said earlier, building a profitable system takes time. And one of the biggest skills you can have in all of trading is your ability to step away. That's an ability that not everybody has. A lot of people keep poking into the market and just eventually destroy their account, right? Your job as a trader is to condition yourself through repetition to do this enough to where if it's a low edge day for your system, you just walk away. Takes time too. It's not easy to do. Hey, thank you, Kofi. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, man. Hey, beginner trading, I would give you all my portfolio money if you would consider it, and we could consider a split. I'm good, brother. I don't want to trade anybody else's money, dude. I'm good. Number one, there becomes I have more restrictions in terms of my own trading when I do that, and I'd rather not do that. Number two, pressure destroys profits. It's one of the reasons I don't claim to be an expert. I don't claim to be a good trader. I try to give you guys insights into my system, but I certainly can't guarantee my system's going to work for anybody else. Not claiming to be an expert, not selling a course, don't sell a service, don't claim to be expert. We don't charge for content whatsoever. And the whole reason I do that, outside of just trying to help people, is I don't want pressure on me to succeed. If I tell everybody I'm some super good expert and I lose 5 days in a row, nobody can tell me anything. Or then people are going to come at me like, bro, you said you were an expert. What happened? Where it's like now, since I don't claim to be an expert, I'm not a guru, I don't do any of that stuff. I could lose every day for a week and nobody can tell me anything because I'm not out here claiming to be an expert. And so with that, I don't want to trade other people's money. Just not something I'm interested in doing. But I appreciate the vote of confidence in me. I really do. But just not something I'm interested in doing, brother. I hope you understand. Tesla e-bike. Hey, what do you guys think? Tesla, green or red? We'll see you guys a little bit later. Earnings coming soon. Earnings coming soon, guys. We'll see if you guys do well. Again, check out Top Step. Link is in the description. Check out Top Step if you want to take part of this challenge with me. SPY market moving up. Again, we'll see how Tesla impacts markets. Tesla earnings today. We are going to be covering them all. And so stick around. We are going to be covering Tesla earnings. And so stick around. We are going to be streaming the entire earnings reaction. As soon as it drops live, we'll show you guys the data and the numbers, show you guys what to expect moving forward, show you guys the guidance numbers, stream the entire earnings call live here as well. So stick around, hit that subscribe button. We appreciate you all so much. Thank you guys. Hit that subscribe button. We broke 89,000 subscribers. We should break 100K before the end of the year. We should. We'll see if we do. But hey, guys, love you all. Have a good day. Y'all stay safe in this market. And yeah, we'll see you guys a little bit later for Tesla earnings, guys. Y'all stay safe. Again, check out Top Step. You can also check out Stonk Tech. Stonk Tech is a trading social media site. They're going to give you free tools to use, free option flow and dark pool access, saving you hundreds of dollars. Completely free to sign up. They are going live soon, so join the wait list. I'll consider it a favor if you do. Check them out. And yeah, with that said, guys, I'll see you guys a little bit later. Have a good day, team. 4 p.m., Dylan. We're going to be streaming earlier than that, but 4 p.m., brother. Good luck, guys. Love you all. Stay safe. We'll see you guys.